Whoa! Said Crime. Crazy stuff. Hello, Crime, how are you? Happy 2025? It's crazy. It's nuts, actually. I could redeem it. I can't redeem it, but I know I'm first. You are first. You're first in spirit until, like, someone else comes in and takes the first, redeem, but you're first in spirit. How's it going? It feels weird. It feels weird streaming right now. My voice is not used to streaming as much because I took such a long break. But it was a good break. I had a good break. Happy year. Happy year. It is the 2025. It is crazy. We're slowly getting towards the end of January. Like, we're almost towards the middle of January. Like, isn't that nuts? Isn't it crazy? Time goes fast. Time goes really fast. But anyway, in other news, my cat is here. She is currently lying on my bed and trying to attack me, so... I downloaded the self-care bird raising app that immediately gamed the system. Fantastic. Good. That's great. As you should. You should always game the system. That's just how you should do it. God, I don't have much room to put anything because my cat's taking up half the bed. You're taking up half my space, kitty. I love you so much, but you are taking up half my space. Even though you are very, very cute. And very, very sleepy. I'm gonna leave her there, but, like, just so you know, I'm, like, crammed in, like, a corner. With this lovely, wonderful cat. That's her space. It is her space. And I can't take it from her. Unfortunately. She's taken over. I can't say anything about that. One sec. I need to write something. It's been so long since I've heard Lying Coldly. I had like a Lying Coldly break. There we go. There we go. I forgot that I had to send things to stuff and place things in places, and I was like, I started streaming and I was thinking, oh, I don't need to put any notifications anywhere. I don't know what you're talking about. And then I was like, oh shoot, actually I do need to do that. Right, kitty? Yeah. You're so cute. You're so cute. Let me take a picture of her and put her on stream. This might take a sec, so... But she's so cute right now. Look at you. You're so adorable. You're so sleepy. I almost feel bad because I feel like my talking is gonna wake her up. But she'll be fine. She'll be fine. Let me send this to myself. Paranormasight mentioned? Hello, Josh! Paranormasight is mentioned. We are paranormaing our sites today, and it's huge. I've heard so much about this game, and I need to know what the hell is going on. It's been about time. I did not expect Ace Attorney Investigations 2 to take so long to get through, but it is a longer game, so I really should have expected that. But, we're finally here. We're finally here. Okay, there we go. Literally closed the Paranormasight playthrough. I've been watching the cats this stream. Oh, great. Good shit. One sec. Let me send this picture of my cat. Put that on stream. She's sleeping right now. Cat. Let me see. My cat's sleeping right next to me. And she's very cute. Look at that big picture of my cat. Oh, she's so big. Let me show you her. She's so sleepy right now. This is what she looks like right now. She is so sleepy. You're so sleepy and you're so adorable. And you're taking up half my space. She's adorable. I love her. Yeah, you're so cute. Everyone loves you, kitty. What a good sleepy girl. Anyway, I just had to show that because she's so adorable right now. She doesn't normally join me for streams because usually I'm a little too loud. Her space now, sorry. It's the law. Yeah, no, I can't do anything about it. She is taking her space. And this great thing because usually when I stream she comes in and then she notices that I'm talking a lot and then she's like, wow, this sucks, and then she leaves. So it's a good thing she's staying because that means I don't have to get up. Because you love making me get up in the middle of stream to let you out of the door. Yeah, you do. Anyway, we should get the game. I'm procrastinating. And if you start attacking me while I'm using my computer, I'm gonna be very mad. Usually she's fine. Usually she won't start Stop attacking me! Stop! Usually she doesn't start attacking me when I'm using my computer, but sometimes she really feels the need to dig her claws into my arm. Which is okay. And it's fine. This is how it is. Anyway. So I booted up the game, and then it started talking to me, and then I got really scared. And so it's just been running for like an hour. What? What, kitty? What? She's just like pushing her paws against my arm right now. It's fine. Everything's fine. I don't know if I should use a controller for this. Okay. Squeenix. It is Squeenix. We're like playing through all the Squeenix games. How many Squeenix games are there? I want to look this up, actually. How many Square Enix games are there? Like, it must be close to 100, right? Because they have Final Fantasy, too. I don't know if I'll actually get an answer for this. God, that's a lot of games. I don't know. I'm not gonna figure this out right now. I love you. She is having a wonderful time. I promise. She's having a wonderful sleep. Maybe she'll meow. She's a really quiet cat, so I don't know if she'll actually say anything, but if she does, then you'll hear it. Anyway. Let's get to game, because I'm gonna procrastinate. I'm gonna get my controller out just in case it's better with a controller, but I'm not gonna plug it in. You're not allowed to attack the controller cord. You know that, right? You're not allowed to attack the controller cord. Yeah. This is not for you to play with. Okay, anyway. You are here. Welcome. Oh, freaky. Okay, great. Good. Great. I know Square Enix loved putting their massive logo all over that thing. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Aye, sir. Allow me to introduce myself. I am this storyteller. Wow, just like Professor Layton versus Phoenix Train Ace Attorney. Wow, a very good voice that I chose for that. Okay. Oh my god, this is just like... Whoa! Do we have, uber-specific allergies in this one, too? Nice to meet you, I'm the Twitch chatter. Oh! Oh, he's here. Okay. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. Thank you. Fantastic. Love it. This game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. I don't know why his face is freaking me out so much. It's a mask, right? Like, he's wearing a mask. Like, that must be a mask. My brain is like, that's a full face. He's wearing a mask, clearly, but still. I If you do not wish to rely on the autosave alone, you could do so. You could also save manually via the menu. Yeah, the upper half is a mask. Yeah. Next, please look at the upper right corner of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you could also check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You could also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. This is a fun way to start the game. I'm enjoying this. For instance, if there is a voice you prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. Why are you zooming in? That was freaky. Oh, it's zooming in and out. Okay, great. I was like, this is zooming in, weirdly. I suggest you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before going on. This guy's probably just a regular dude, but I'm giving him the old voice. He's named the storyteller. He has to have an old voice. Files updated. Open updates page. Oh, shit. Okay. Wow. Oh, this is an aesthetic. This is fun. Look at that wonderful sound effect. Really good. He has a youthful chin, yes. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange without going on without knowing your name. Please tell me what I may call you. We could go with Shinjigo like we've usually been doing. Wait, can we use the capitalized? Yeah, okay, we can. Shinjigo for my favorite mod. Not favorite mod. My bestie, Sinja. Wait, no! Sorry, that took like 5 seconds to click in. Yes! Yeah! You can't do that. Yeah! Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try again. You wish to be called Shinjigo. No! I must have misheard you. This is Astrofish. I'll not get it wrong again. Astrofish is your name, correct? Yes. Uh-huh. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let's begin our story. Imagine if you had your full legal name. I would shit myself. Thank God. From antiquity. Present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve. Oh my god, my name's on screen. Doxed by the storyteller in 4K. You know, at this point, if the Lena vs. Ray storyteller doxed me, it would make sense. I live in that game. Thankfully, it pulls like your Steam username rather than your computer name. Thank God. Thank God. Because there's some games that I would love to play on Steam, but I'm like, yeah, they're gonna pull my full legal name from everything, and it's gonna be very sad. So, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone else, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. BRB getting this game after I change my name to stupid fuck. Great. Good job, Crime. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of the secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Ah, and that note, Astrofish. This may seem rather abrupt, but... is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring somebody back to life one time and one time only. What would you do, Astrofish? Yeah, us after you read Astro's name. Yeah, I'm gonna bring chat back to life because it scared the shit out of everyone. Okay. Fear. I use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I use it even if I have to sacrifice someone and use it at if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. I wouldn't want it. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite a curious thing, isn't it? This is called the color television. I would sacrifice 1,000,000 files. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact somebody while they are out of their home, they use a public telephone like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time, kitty? You sleepy, sleepy girl? Yeah. You've never used a television before in your life. How young does this game think we are? I mean, it probably is just... we're probably set way, way in the past. I am thrilled to have you continue this story, Astrofish. After all, that is what you came here. Why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. Presents to you Paranormasight, the bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. Particular yarn is ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. Oh my god, 9 mentioned. Whoa! Just like hit game seriously. Parasite, but with Norma in the middle? True. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Equite? Like, blah, 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 words. Oki? Oki? Shogo Oki? Shogo Oki. Shogo Oki? I think I'm saying that right? I could be wrong. I'm horrible at names. Is one of them. Persons of interest. Okay. Okay. Okay, haha. Sorry. Shoga is an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year working in a planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquarters in Sumida. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color television, he grew up amidst the boom of special heavy effects, action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, pop music. Would it be a Western streamer if you were mispronouncing foreign names? Yeah, unfortunately. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into a apolitical mindset common amongst these generations, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. Looking for 2 seconds before I start work to avoid spoilers? Hello, Glow. Thank you. I will enjoy the game. I hope you have a wonderful work. Bye. Good shifts. Yes, have a good shift. Have a good work. I will watch you play this game, Glow, when you get to it, because I know it's on your list. But now that I'm playing it, I can watch other people play it and then be very happy and joyful. Are you gonna get up, Kitty? I think she's getting up. You have to give me a spoiler-free review? I will! Oh, don't you worry. It'll happen. This game has been great so far. It's been like 5 minutes. Actually, has been 5 minutes? It's been like 10 minutes. I just keep yapping about random-ass stuff. Thank you for being first, Glow! Crime was absolutely not first at all. No. Glow was the one that was first here. Yeah. Anyway. I will keep reading. Just a sec. So, if you don't want spoilers, have a wonderful work. Okay, gotta go for real. Bye, have fun. I will! Anyway. He's content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, remaining in the same company until retirement. If you don't hit the redeem, it doesn't count as a first. It's true! Prime is devastated that Twitch can't fix its mobile app. I'm so sorry, Crime. Anyway. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Okay. And then the storyteller. The storyteller guides those who visit Paranormasight. Everything else about him remains a mystery. I love the style. The art style is really tasty. Anyway. Breaking news? Uh-oh. Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Voice. What voice do I give this guy? Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. It's a Twiwi artist? Is it? Oh, that's great. Fucking love Twiwi art. So the liner is so tasty. Yeah! That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Twiwi art, mwah, chef's kiss. Very good. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okei, 25-year-old man who worked at the company in the air. Uh-oh, we just talked about him. What the hell? Wait, what the hell? What the hell is that? What? Wait, what is that? Why is that like that? I just want to look at my files, but what is that? Why? Huh? I'm so confused. It's been 5 seconds. Persons of interest. Yeah. This guy is the guy who died. Good to know. Good to know. As signs, don't even worry about it. Okay. I'm worrying about it. As signs of struggle was found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and has launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me. Please pay no mind for what you have just seen. Yeah, I won't. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you didn't see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. I love how the voice, the lip sync is the same with the model and on the TV. Very good. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. Gotta go help make dinner, but I want to go watch Ghost Vision. Go eat food! Eating food is important. We'll still be here. The VOD will exist. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Great. Not eat, make, but make dinner! It's important. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Are we, Shogo? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. The Shogo, okay. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now. Up with you, up. Okay, and... There. How's that? Alright? You feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Okay, theory. I think we're the ones that were resurrected from the dead. Why did I... Okay, I changed that. 1 second. Fuck you, Stream Elements. Oh, 1 second. Time to log into Stream Elements and change that during stream, because I changed the one that was from Zero Time Dilemma and then changed it to Paranormasight. And it didn't save. 1 second. This will take 5 seconds. Oh my god, why didn't it save? Okay, now it's saved. It should be fine. Okay, whatever. Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Yeah, okay, interesting. Uh-huh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk alright. While the game is in control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. I'm gonna grab my controller. Because controllers usually are the way to go. But I never know if the game is better with controllers or without controllers, so... Grabbing the controller right now. There we go. Okay. Let me see. There. Oh, whoa! Whoa! Oh, this style is gonna be great. This is gonna jump scare me. Ah! Ah! This is a mistake. This is gonna jump scare the shit out of me. Good, you seem to be fine. What a relief. This is fantastic style-wise. Oh my god. Do you remember anything, like where we are or what we're doing? The rate of resurrection? Huh? Wait a second. When did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing that you know the name, but weird. Anyway, you seem so little out of it. You still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a little bit more? I'm scared. Where are we? Oh, right, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're in a Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. I don't know if I said that right. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. Just past midnight. That explains why there's no one else around. Okay. Whoa, telephone booth? There are telephone booths all over town. The lights are always on just so they can be used in emergency. I think my cat wants to get let out of the room. 1 second. Let me open the door. She was done with sleeping. She was sick of sleeping. She was like, "You are being too loud for me." I'm like, "Sorry, man. Sorry. This is your fault for sitting on my general sitting in my general vicinity on a stream day." Uh, playground? Telephone poles? Okay. Are you still there? Yeah, you're still there. Um, that's an interesting looking playground. But it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Oh, it's so unnerving. It's so unnerving. This is not boding well. I just want to see if there's anything else. I don't think there's anything else. This doesn't feel like a game that you need to be really specific about where you click. God, this is such a phenomenal style. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna save. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. Of course, if I think harder, I could probably recall a little more about what's going on. We only met a few times, but we really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But no, I gotta think for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Good job, kid. Okay. How old is this guy? Do we know his age? Specific? Yeah, very specific. Okay, let's talk about Yoko. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue this day. Shogo was 25. Yeah, okay. Alright, older than me. I can't call him a kid because he's older than me. Uh, significantly older than me. Uh, Following graduation, Yoko worked a desk job at a training company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. After she vowed to live her life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she's taken. As a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo, oh, perfect, really good name, who has been by her side since she was a student. Phenomenal. Yikes, that was close. Sorry. I'm okay. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would have been over before it started. Okay, recall. Let me think, what can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko, Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's her deal with this park? Interesting. Interesting. It was around noon of one of my days off. I just finished running some errands with Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. Just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh my god. The camera in this game is freaking me out. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be a wonderful way of storytelling, but it's freaking me out. But I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandboxes, searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. That curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? That's the wrong voice. Ah, sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that would be a huge help, but you're really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, something else? Huh? I'm a good Samaritan. Wow, my hero! People like you really do exist. I think I might cry. Okay, guess I'll let you help me, but be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? You lose your bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it, I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou. Have you heard anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. It's also the title of the game. Crazy. Hanzhou is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The northern part was Mukojima, and the southern part was Hanzhou. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. God, those lines are, scrumptious. Oh, those line art. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? It's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I got your attention after all. Just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. Haha, I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou are different, because they're all true. They're true. That's what I said. They're the real deal. So hold on, what does that mean? Are you telling me there's actual paranormal stuff working at this park? Well, the name is Paranormasight. So, yes. Yep, pretty much. There's gotta be more of it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. It's the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Bah. We exchanged contact information and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've met in person once or twice. She never brought up the 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Interesting. Till today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her research. Oh, wait a second, where did Yuko go? We're there. I'm gonna look around because I'm scared. Because I have fear. According to Yuko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that expression left at the canal originally came from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Ooh, oh shit, that's a lot. Oh, they're numbered. I'm not reading all this. It's a lot. That's a lot to read. Maybe at some point. God, the way my controller is buzzing whenever I go into something. Go like when I go from here to here, like my controller buzzes, and it's scaring the shit out of me. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on the heads. An animal needs that much petting. Really? We're not supposed to talk to her? She's still at it. Why is it not giving me a check mark? Okay, I don't think there's no check mark, but really? Okay. She really is still at it. Okay, I guess we should actually read the things. Hydro became a hotspot for strange happenings. Stories became told as urban legends. Despite the name of what they imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. There's groups or usually come from stories from the city's common folk. Oh, interesting. Really interesting. Kunitiru Yutagawa. During superstition, formerly known as the Kinshibori, the many fishermen once gathered in a section of the canal that ran through Hanzhou. As their days came to a close, the fishermen gathered up their catches. A terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voices found themselves unable to move, and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would soon be dragged to the canal. The Duhe Canal? Is that a typo? Never to return. The strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. And then, out of the 23 districts of Tokyo located in the eastern part of the city, it is surrounded by Sumida, Arikawa, and Kyunaka rivers. Okay. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than for corner. Even now, people frequently mix up the two. Interesting. Once filled with samurai residents, it is now home for a thriving industrial district. In many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all over the area. Interesting. And then Hanzhou. I'm just skimming through this and saying what seems to be the most relevant stuff. Well, was it originally considered the part of the city of Edo itself? The area on the eastern side of the Sumida River began to be developed once the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Riki? I don't know. While Hanzhou is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of these dug during the area's organization for drainage and sewage. Okay. And then the park we're in. Opened in 1950, conveniently close to Kinsicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads. This paved park is a popular spot for people to meet and relax. Kinshibori Park is named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the southern Warigusei Canal that was once found nearby. The area's name was also derived from the canal. Okay. The cult. Paranormal stuff. Block Nest monster, stuff like that. Yeah. Which features mediums and sheer photography, stuff like that. Yeah, okay. 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 Telephone booth. Most get found in parks and along roads. Local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards, known as the telephone cards, have begun to spread, enabling one to make phone calls without the need for change. Telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets as a problem that has no signs of slowing down. Interesting. Are you still at it? I may have to recall. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. Can't remember it all too well. I should check my files. Oh shit. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Okay. Alright, let's read this. President of Hanjo Yoshijima, now Kobagaka High School. While walking around a stage, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source. No matter how much they searched, the music would fade when run near the Rarigusai Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the procession of the Tanuki, and many were of the belief that it may have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. Okay. Walking around the road at night at Hoanji, yeah. One may spot a hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when it gets near, but just when one fears the darkness, it might follow them up. Another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one that sees it. Okay, cool. Haunted clappers. As the evening bell rings an eerie Hanonji? Okay. Hoanji? I don't know. Night Watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, while striking his wooden clappers. But tonight, a sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers again. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Interesting. So a lot of these are, like, something happening that shouldn't be happening in terms of sound related. A lot of sound relations here. Not all sound relations, but a lot of them being, like, sound or verbal. Which is an interesting thing to note. A beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yashuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the Beech Residence. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread as the eternally grown tree, it became known as the evergreen beech. However, this particular species of tree is actually evergreen, so the lack of falling leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This is people saying the strange part of the legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. That is a fair point. It's an evergreen? Interesting. Okay. Alright. Fascinating. There once was a daimyo. I should know how to say that. But I think that's right. From the Hirosaki domain of Tsugaru, who built a residence in Mido-icho on a large piece of land. On the estate was almost 8 meters tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided on top of the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason the residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip around the townsfolk. Okay. And then the foot-washing mansion. The story is something of it that occurred in the dead of night in resident Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigusui Street in Kamizawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a large foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof that it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with them. That night, the foot stopped appearing. Interesting. And then this is... I think there's 2 more? Yeah, there's 2 more. One-sided reed. There once was an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okomo. Tozemo persistently chased after Okomo, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances every time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to the canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okomo. He cut up the arm and leg off one side of her body and threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal only have sprouted leaves on one side. Interesting. That one's not a sound-related one. Interesting. I mean, there's a few that aren't as sound-related, but there's a lot of them that are sound-related. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Raigusi. But there's nothing strange about the cart. No matter one way found, its owner is nowhere to be found, yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there is also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of the story in which the soba cart lantern always remained dark, refused to be lit. Interesting. Okay, so that's all the new ones. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? Did feel like I heard something. I'm not so sure, though. That was creepy. But your special talent! You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? Huh? I mean, your spirit sense. You look like you could handle your liquor. Huh? No idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you could see me, right? Huh? Huh? What does that mean? Huh? What? Okay. I'm looking around. Okay. Wait, you're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It sounded like you were saying that the only people with spirit sense could see you. Of course that was a joke. Duh. You don't really believe I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I bet what I said about your spirit sense being strong, I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this 7 Mysteries of Hanja business. Okay, let me clarify something. Are you saying you could actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow mule. How are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. Ugh, her eyes. But you have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. Can't be serious. I'm looking around. It's kinda late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. Telephone booths are all over town. The lights are on. Yeah, okay, that's not different. It's an interesting looking playground. Okay. I always feel like they're gonna give me something that's, like, different. Oh, okay. And that's spirit sense. I've seen ghost stories in magazines before, but are you telling me they actually exist? You bet they do. You can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt they exist? That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking that they might see something, and then they really do because they believe they would. Is that how it works? Yep, Much just like drinking. You never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. Still not sure I get the drinking thing. Haha, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. Interesting. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean. Oh, talk about whiplash! I expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured to change the topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know. I'd like to think I could handle a few drinks. To tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now. I just thought it would sound cool. I'd like to try it, though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime, then? Oh, you're asking me out? No, you're just being a good Samaritan, right? Oh, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, let's get to work. Oh, more. Okay. And if you can believe that, then there might be hope for you yet. Can't be serious. Just remembered, I did actually do some research on the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. 7 mysteries? Although they're called 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think that there may be up to 15, but that's the thing about old folktales. Some stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than the main ones. Yeah, but 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 and 15. Okay, but there's 7. Okay, but there's 9. So why would you say 7 instead of 9? Are 2 of them irrelevant? Like, okay, let me think about the ones. There was a few ones that didn't revolve around sound. There's also that one about the evergreen tree just, like, not losing leaves. I don't know. So maybe that's an irrelevant one? I don't know. I'm just speculating. If you say so. 7 mysteries is kind of a common phrase in Japan. Yeah, that makes sense. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh, that's a good point. This is fair. Are there really ghost stories? A lot of areas and schools have their own 7 mysteries, so it just kind of rolls off the tongue. I gotcha. So there is 9 mysteries then, I suppose. Interesting. So I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought they were supposed to be ghost stories? That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But some are pretty disturbing. There's some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take here, the Whispering Canal. People who fish in the canal would hear a voice call out, saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal will take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from 100 years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story. So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be different from the one we know. Yep, exactly. I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have this expression left in the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except at the beginning, being told. Except for the... Oh my god, I am not able to read today, I feel. Okay. Anyway. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're telling me that... So you're saying the original story maybe did involve somebody being abandoned. That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Interesting. Anything else in this one? Okay, no. Oh, by the way, were you talking about the rite of resurrection? Ooh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. Really climbing up on the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection. The magazine ran a feature on it recently that practically got everyone talking about it. Really? So maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So the rite of resurrection. It's a forbidden art of bringing back the dead. Or bringing the dead back to life, concocted by famous onmoji from the ancient age. Rumor has it that the old manuscript contained actual concrete details about the rite was actually discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by a local historian, Hideki Arishi, at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. It's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. Oh. I'm sipping some water. Ah. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, then it must have some basis in facts. Exactly! That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Yeah, I'm starting to believe it too. Good! The pursuit of unknown starts with belief. She is so funny, I love her. I got that from Professor Arishi himself. Arishi himself. I think Arishi? I think that's right. Wait, hang on. I got another question. Huh? You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Hanjo? Ooh, you're sharp! I can cut my finger on you! To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection. Along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Hanjo first. I see, so then... 1 second, I'm gonna blow my nose. Give me like 5 seconds. God, I feel like every single time I stream, I get so congested. And then it drives me nuts. Ugh. Anyway, why were you looking for the rite? If you're looking for a way to bring somebody back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back to life? Okay, I feel like that you were the one that was brought back to life. You know what? Forget it. Just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. To be the prize, sorry. Why are you looking at me? Why are you looking at me? Why are none of you looking at the right place? This is weird. Allergic to streaming? I feel like I'm allergic to streaming. It's always when I'm streaming, and it's never anytime else. Ugh. It sucks. Like, even if I'm in a voice call, like a Discord voice call with my friends, I'm never this stuffy. It's always when I'm streaming. Gah. Whatever. No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. The doggy? Ogopogo. Yeah, I wanted to bring Ogopogo back to life. What if we're secretly a dog? Is this something like, you know, Grick? Ghost Trick? Is this some Ghost Trick stuff? He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died. Oh right, Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay, your dog, gotcha. We spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs, but as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. Based moment. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let this opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this might be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you, so at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko, I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's just keep up the hard work then, yeah? So about this connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about. I guess is that the original story behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the keys to finding the rite of resurrection. That's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. Proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Kid assigned weird girl assistant. Great. Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say it's what led the 7 mysteries coming to be. It was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? Doesn't these stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Sorry. I'm moving that way. Bring that down. There we go. Right, it seems that on Myoji from the Edo period. rediscover this ancient art. The old manuscript I had mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was all written in the Edo period. Alright, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Hanjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the new trends. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Whoa! What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. We finished our dialogue options. That is a really good sprite. Kids these days love the Rite of Resurrection. This is so true. I love that sprite. I want to look at the phone booth. Oh, I can't look at the phone booth? What the hell? Can I look at the sky? I could think. Feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? What? No. Something got Yuko really rattled. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, I'm scared. What is happening? Ah! Wait, what? There was a talk thing there. Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No. Why? Yoko. I'm not actually gonna scream. I'll think about screaming though. What the flip? Okay. Push? Yoko's pointing over there, but I can't see anything out of the ordinary. So she looks really spook. I doubt she's making this up. Damn, did I miss it? Oh, I don't get this. What the hell was that? What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? What the flip? What the flip? Oh, shit! Oh, shit! What the flip? Huh? Whoa! She's not doing okay. Her finger's twitching. She's alive, technically. Unless if there's something else twitching her finger, you know. Oh, what the... What... Something... What is it? Why is this happening? She's fine? Oh, yeah. She's doing just jolly. She's doing great. Kinjibori Park. Okay. Yoko, answer me, Yoko! No way, it can't be. Why? Can I look around? No, I'm stuck. Phone booth? Think. Calm down, damn it. You don't know what? You don't know she's dead. You're not a doctor. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. Oh! Ah! The hell just happened? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. God, she's not breathing. It's cold and I don't feel a pulse. Can't be happening, but her finger's twitching. Okay. An ambulance, right. I gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. Yoko. Oh, you can tell that the Toei artists were part of this. Oh, phone booth, right. Great, the phone. I've gotta call an ambulance. Called it in. Ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it gonna make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I'll get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her, huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she just was talking about really does exist. There might be a way to bring her back. Someone could just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed. And why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it. And if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I could still save her. Even if I gotta deal with the spirit senses and curses and whatever, I gotta try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. She seemed like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There was definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned the rite of resurrection and the 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with the Whispering Canal. Whoa. Interesting. Damn it, that presence again. Must be around somewhere, but where? Oh, she's still very dead. Huh, there's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? You didn't notice that now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel almost a palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? What the hell is this thing? Stone. What the? Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Such deep sorrow, resentful memories floating into my mind. Oh. Those who walk away. Oh. What the hell? Wait. You've acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. You press the Use Curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. What the fuck? Murderous impulse seeps to my soul like a big, thick black tar. Oh, really interesting. Wow. Feel. You hear it, Curse Bearer? I just love that you get a tooltip that's like, you can now kill people. Yeah! You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hands. Reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are equal to droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. Fascinating. Hi. What the hell was that? Seems like the cursed memories flow directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this cursed stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this cursed stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. This thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? The curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. Good. If I use it, collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. There was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. Really at a loss here. What the hell? She's not doing okay. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's going to open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Right, Yoko? Okay, give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one? You really got me good. Wait, no, I got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead, right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Just a sec. I want to look around. Oh. I didn't expect something to wow, oh. Oh, okay. I'm gonna look at everything else except for those guys. Feels like I'm being watched. Is someone's there? Where are you? Yeah. I know you're being watched. Call the ambulance already. It should be here soon. Let's look at the playground. Really like looking at everything else except for anything that's plot relevant. Okay, I'm gonna look at the weird amiibo. Amoeba. Look at the weird amoeba. Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. Weird amoeba. Are we not gonna look at the light floating in midair? Okay, let's talk to that weird guy. Now that I look closer, is there somebody there? Just be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. Okay, let's call out then. No, it's normal, obviously, yeah. Yeah. Hey, who's there? Every park has the amoeba. I mean, when there's just an amoeba, it's normal. All parks have the amoeba at some place. Oh my, how unexpected. It is your curse that killed the poor woman, I take it. What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. OK? What's the matter, right? Cat got your tongue? Or are you in a holiday kind of mood? Sorry. Sorry. Ah. Okay, I was just grabbed by Miles Edgeworth aggressively and shaken. It was very aggressive. Um, huh? Hi, unfamiliar man. A tall, humorless looking man. Oi, what's the matter, right? Oh my god. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have you met somebody before? The amoeba! The amoeba inches closer. How's Yoko? Have you been amoeba'd up, Yoko? Yeah. How's the amoeba? Whoa, it's coming closer. This is another one of the 7 mysteries. Looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe. Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? Yeah, there was. I'd like calling it the amoeba, though. I think calling that the amoeba is really funny. Hi, man. Have we met somebody before? Oh, I have to think. I have to use my brain. This man. Alright, I think we're back. Let's see how the frames go. That was really weird. I'm glad I caught that. I didn't see that on my own OBS. It said it was working fine. But my phone was not working fine. This is why you have your phone up while you stream. This is why you do that. It's so annoying. Okay. I think we're back. Please let me know if everything's all set. I think everything's all fine. Well, okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. I'm like Xing out of literally every single thing that I do not possibly need to have open right now. Because it's being really weird. What the flip? What the flip? Okay. I've reloaded. This is freaking weird. But not in a scary way, in an annoying way. We back? Question mark. This is so weird, because it's not like my frames are dropping. My frames are fine. It's usually the frames are dropping and I know it's, like, over. Like, I know it's so over when the frames start dropping all of a sudden. But none of the frames are dropping. Everything should be fine. I think it's working okay. Let me see if I could hear myself on my phone. You might hear double of me. Let me see. I'm gonna speak. This is actually gonna show up on my phone. Oh no, it's loading again. Uh-oh. Let me. Oh no, it's loading again. There we go. Okay, so it is working. Okay. Great. Okay, I think we back. I think we back. That was very freaking weird. I also turned off Discord, so if anyone pings me on Discord, I'm not gonna see it. So hopefully it's okay. And I'm just gonna frequently watch my phone, and hopefully nothing dies and everything's okay, and I don't have to troubleshoot all of a sudden. Ew, it hates me. Okay, whatever. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their back, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made used the carp that they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to go look for him and never came back either. Those who came to experience their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where'd you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her house and trudged along the roads till nightfall. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked to the moat. The sounds of the water splash echoing through the night air. Passerbys thought of only a fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and silence returned to the lonely night. Ooh, that's a fun one. Fun being scary. The rite of resurrection, as indicated by the name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have only been devised by the once famous Onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Arashi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave permission on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Okay. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. Those manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape or may appear in more abstract or disfigured forms. Oh, interesting. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and thus are mere dregs of the soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by the curse that has the curse echo is called a curse bearer. Curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. Curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see the other curse echoes. Interesting. Old Netsuki carvings, imbued by this curse, is derived from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Great. Glad we have that. When somebody dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by the means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses those soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead, but the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Ooh, interesting. Are we gonna resurrect someone really, really old? Like, someone really, really old? I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen. Methinks. An old manuscript from the Edo period, written by a sorcerer who recovered the rite of resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account of how to perform the ritual. Okay. I'm gonna save. Great. I forgot you were there. Hello, amoeba. Think about the amoeba. Hi, amoeba. I miss you, amoeba. Okay, okay. Okay, what am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to look at Yuko? Yoko? I want to amoeba you. Curse Echo. Oh, interesting. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Huh. Maybe think? Am I missing something? Who am I pondering there, amoeba? Me when I ponder my amoeba. Okay. I want to go to the amoeba. Let me amoeba. I want to amoeba it up. I want to amoeba. Is something I'm missing in files? No, I'm not. I really want to see this amoeba. That hitbox for that amoeba is massive. Like, that's not even looking at the amoeba anymore. That's, like, next to the amoeba. This is the amoeba. That is not the amoeba over there. Crazy hitbox. Okay. I've thunked. Oh, I have to talk. Oh, what's crack-a-lacking? Hello, Magpie. How are you doing? We just killed a person. That's what's crack-a-lacking. How's it going? How's it going, my guy? We're also pondering our amoeba. Really good amoeba pondering. What? It's casual. How's it going? We still don't have a clue who you are. Oh yeah, it's a little jank, but the people you click your face to talk and click your body to expect. Got it, that makes sense. It's going well, how are you doing? Doing fan-freaking-tastic. Doing wonderfully. I am so glad to be back from streaming after a little break. My brain is streaming pilled. My brain needs streaming right now. How do you know me? Have we met? Also, this is a horror game. You're gonna get scared. It's already scared the shit out of me at least once. So, I'm not an easily scared person. You crack-a-lack their neck. Once we're done with this dialogue option, I'll show you the dead body. Don't worry about it. It's okay. The amoeba killed him. Dear me, it's not always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. Smiley face. I am Takumi, Yumoika. Takumi Yumoika? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe. So you don't even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger. Wogue. Well then, Mr. OK, allow me to make you a proposition. Oh, there's a dead body in the back. You can see it, it's blurred, but you have a cursed stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. I can't. I needed to bring Yoko back to life. Oh my. So you mean to use it then? You know about the 7 mysteries of Hanjo and the curses and all that, don't you? I have 1 million followers on my MySpace. How the fuck do you not know me? uh, he's a TikTok star, actually. He has like a second life in which he does videos on TikTok. But of course, those curse stones. They're terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace, so as long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it about that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands, like you. They'd be safer in mine, don't you agree? Although it seems that I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you— That wasn't me! It was absolutely you. I am willing to overlook your indiscretion, if only you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well. I'd hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. Battle music starts. Her head just did that, I swear. She just started frothing at the mouth casually. That's just how it happened. You might break your wrist if a stone fell on your head, actually. This is true. The guy must have a stone of his own. He must have a cursed stone. At least it'd be safer to assume so. To explain how he knows so damn much. So he could kill me instantly, as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Till what I know those conditions are, I can't make any sudden news. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. What is our curse again? Whispering Canal, yeah. I don't think we have anything for our curse yet. How do I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about other curse bearers. Yeah, let's look at the dead body. Look at her. She's very dead. Yeah, she was just alive like a few seconds ago, but, you know, we kind of looked at the amoeba, and then we killed her. I think the requirement is we look at the amoeba, no? The kill? We look at the amoeba? The amoeba? The amoebo? To take his eyes off of me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. The hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. That's a good idea. Takumi Yumioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I really have a life outside of work. Oh, that posture is creepy. Oh yeah, it's creepy. Magpie. This is a horror game. I'm gonna use my curse on him. I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what could convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. Smiley face. Yeah. It's probably here for the curse stone, so I don't think I'd get out of the Scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is Scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need him to get him to walk away once. The topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... What's up with that light? It's probably the end of the conversation. I want to get info. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. Reasonable enough is concerned. Very well. I'm an associate of the great sorcerer Sugen Gamyodo. Sugen Gamyodo. Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your fortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. The zoom into the dead eyes, yeah. It's from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Yoki. Or Oki. If you're hoping to trick me, ghost trick me, into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Oki, no matter what you might tell yourself. It doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether or not you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo, and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Interesting. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why? It is simply that. Wow, this is just like Cinderella. Huh? I do believe I saw your companion move. What the flip? She what? Do I want to turn around? This seems like a bad idea. I'm saving. This is a bad idea. Okay. He's gonna jump scare the shit out of me, so I'm saving. Yoko? Uh-oh. Wait, she doesn't look any different. Yeah, okay. I expected that. I expected that. Oh. I expected that. Damn it all. Fuck you. Yeah, I expected that. Hi, storyteller. What's up? My astrofish, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you might be a little more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please before your fortunate mishap. Very well, just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. Storyteller instant L. I'm glad we have Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright fans in the chat. My astrofish, it looks like you ate shit. My, it looked like you were stupid. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I am certain that you, too, would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequence is, in itself, a curse. There's many ne'er-do-wells in this world who cannot resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away. How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I may ask you to hand me your curse stone. Are there other curse bearers? For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who the others are? And what would you do with this information? Your intentions are untoward, I hope. It is in the arts of the selfish and insipid, for those who would be most tempted by the right of resurrection, that the curses take root. And this curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Oki, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it's too late. Too late. It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. If you're going to stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Oki? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of the curse. How's the amoeba? The amoeba? What's happening with the amoeba? The amoeba's just chilling. Me and my best friend, the amoeba. What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever you do, you mean. I'm afraid I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right. Huh? It's gone! It was right there! I see. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. Bye, Amoeba. I missed you. What the frick do I do with this? Okay, so we need to make him leave. If I focus, I can recall something useful. Nothing else to talk about. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. Clearly I have a life outside of work. Wait, that's it! My work, that's how he knows me. Never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Okay, interesting. Sugan Gamyodo, my ass. This guy thinks he could sell me anything. But I don't know if I figured that out. If having figured that out helps me much right now. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need him to walk away once. Okay. Kabuki Yumoika Ko. This man is covertly watching Shogo Ukoi at Kinshiburo Park. Takumi is the secretary to the chairman of Hihaku Shops, a chemical company headquarters in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairman, Natsu Yamamori, and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Acting as Natsu's mouthpiece in this capacity has certainly earned him the ire of the current president of the board of directors. He knows people, is what this is saying. Anything new files-wise? I'm gonna say it because I'm scared. So if I turn around even... I want to look at the telephone pole, but I don't want to look at her. No? Really? Interesting. You really could have killed me there. But you didn't. How specific are your situations in which you can't kill me like that? No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lonely peons. I've only seen him in the company Boltons, but he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Okay, we need to kill this guy. Oh, okay. Sugan Yamayodo, my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps, just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Never give this guy a death note, true. Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for cursed stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land as we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter of concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. No, bro! Not freaking happening. Oh, there's nothing else to say about that. Don't make him wait forever. I have to get him to walk away once. Wait, I got it. I know I can convince him to leave. Do you? Crap, I totally forgot. What is it? Shit. Saving! I'm scared. Called an ambulance. Right, forgot to mention, I called an ambulance. Should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the middle of the night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. I cannot afford being waylaid at this juncture. I'm fear I must take my leave. Oh, I'm gonna kill this guy. There we go. Shogo, okay, you dare. I'm not doing a scream. He screams. Oh, he's so dead. He's dead. He's really dead. Whoa, man, he's not doing good. This is what a cursed stone could do. Whoa. 1% soul dregs? Only 1%! The curse that makes you sit on the floor. The sit down curse. Interesting. Very interesting. He left the park immediately. I feel bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The curse of floor time? Yeah. The curse of timeout. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takumi's too. So I'll be over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I'll know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. To find my next sacrifice quickly. Got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul drags. Only 1%. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. So he literally just stabbed me when I looked around? Okay, great. Normal-ass murder. To think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries will be. Curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. Should check if there's any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning that I could run into them. Let's see. Which of the 7 mysteries are closest? Man is not tired at all. This guy is not tired. It is 2 in the morning. How horrible is your sleep schedule, man? I just need to know. In the Kinshicho area right now. The haunted clappers is on the other side of the Oyoko River, just over the Sumoko Bridge. Foot-washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Wariguchi Street, past the train tracks. Remember 10 minutes ago when he was like, I don't know, man, killing people seems like a lot. It's kind of messed up. Really shouldn't be doing that to people. Man, I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah. Further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckling light at the Hanoji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. For real? Yeah, for real. This is so funny. Let's look at the items. What do we got? We just got the curse stone. Curse stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou. It's currently filled 1% with soul dregs. Fish moment. I collect the other curse bearer's souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life. Should go to another location connected to the 7 mysteries of Hanzhou. The vibes of this game is phenomenal. Ooh. You look like a Twiwi character, if I've ever seen one. Bro, you met this woman last month. Truly, like, this is not that serious. You really like, this is crazy that you're going towards this amount of, like, murder for this person you literally met last month. Like, okay, bro. I'm gonna go to this one. I wanna go to that one. Shumoko Bridge area. The Shumoko Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clappers store used to be. Wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looked like a 100-yen lighter somebody threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. The rational response to fumbling a bubbly girl who loves the occult. Truly. He's kind of Junpei for that. He's really Junpei for that. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There was tons of cigarette butts strewn around, across the ground, too. Is this what the youth calls messy situationships? I feel like it is. The youth being a 25-year-old man. I must preface that he is older than me. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about the fire. Great. Let's go to the street. I feel like we're gonna have to go to the bridge, but I'm gonna avoid it for now. Gotta get all the lore. Both the Fushwashing Mansion and the Ever-Burning Lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? Ooh, okay, we're stuck. We're stuck in a fixed camera view. No, it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as before. Is that the amoeba? Hi, amoeba. Is there a guy that I can see? Hi, amoeba. There's something over there. Hi, amoeba. This is a curse echo? The curse of the 7 mysteries given form. I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Amoeba. Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I might risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. Seems like I could still back out if I want, but do I want to? I feel like backing out might be the safest thing, but I'm gonna save first before I do that, because I feel like we need to go to the bridge first. Does seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Let's get closer! Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. I'm probably gonna die. Whoa. Darn it. Now what? This is a curse doing this. Somebody's pulling me in. Oh, that hurt. Looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? Can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? Completely closed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. Got me. This has to be another curse of the, because of a curse bearer. Is this darkness trying to come because of the curse echo? Or are they trying to trap me here? I guess you'd be glad they haven't killed me yet. If I don't start searching for a way out. Shit, I can't see thing. If only I had a source of light. Uh-oh! Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Love my 100 yen lighter. This is totally gonna be terrifying and they're totally gonna jump scare me. That's right. I still have a lighter I picked up earlier. Oh! Ah! Perfect, it works. Now I can make out the surroundings a bit better. Uh-oh. What the? Something. Drat, he's got a light. That ruins everything. Somebody's there? Are you a curse bearer? It's so Jover. Time to get out of here. Kill! What the? Why? Kill! That was a close one. Didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. 30% soul drags? Whoa! This curse must have done something with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. What if it was a normal kidnapper? Did he think about that? You know, honestly, I don't think he has the brain cells in his brain to be thinking about normal kidnappings. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and how the curses work. That might be useful to know. Wow. Great. Okay. If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this, I guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. Good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. God, I love the camera in this game. It's so interesting. This cheap lighter I found lying around. It barely has any light or fluid left. Okay, well. Let's go to the bridge, I guess. Hi, you. I think I've seen images of you before. You have that hat. You're at Hanoji Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Friendship ended with Amoeba. 100 yen lighter is my new best friend. True. True. So true. The other side is an industrial district. Further down the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. I want to look at that. Surroundings. Hardly anybody's around. Not surprising seeing it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Hanoji Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoki River is beneath it. It's actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Okay. The battery light should be around here somewhere. I'm just ignoring talking to this guy. Someone standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. I'm gonna observe this man. Fucking gal. I was just gonna observe you, but you decided to take the first step here, and I am now intimidated. Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well, now this is a surprise. You are very much a Twilly character. You look exactly like one of the characters in Neo Twilly. Huh? Who are you? The wrong guy, just say so. He's JoJo posing, true. Fine, man. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out as like a sore thumb in these parts. I'm gonna save. Again, I'm saving like every 5 seconds here. Because I feel like I need to. Along with a super shady looking guy. Only Cursebearer would have any reason to be here around this time. Maybe I should talk to him. He looks so cool. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. A flamboyant fellow he'd expect to see in the inner city. Say what you mean, Shogo. True. I feel like he's gonna kill me. Careful now, young man. It's not wise to go about giving your name to strangers. You're the one who asked! Gone is the age where might made bright. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You'd be well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those with care. Oh, this man is silly. True. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either, then. You can call me Richard Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to? Ugh, never mind. You say you're a detective. That's correct. I'm the man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so we could have an understanding. He's a detective? An ace detective? Logue. He's so cool. I like him. I already like him. It's already been 5 minutes and I like him. Okay, great. The detective? Really? Dressed like that? Clearly you have not played Ghost Trick. Clearly you have not played Ghost Trick. He may look ridiculous, but he knows what he's doing. I don't want to him finding out about me. I don't think he's a curse bearer, so I'm better off just leaving him alone. He's not a curse bearer. Great. Hi, my guy. What's a detective doing around here? Working. And that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? This man hasn't played Ghost Trick nor The Great Ace Attorney. SMH. True. Someone needs to get him on that. SMH my head. Why should I tell you? Why should I tell you? I see. Clearly you don't stop here just for a chance to talk to me. Which begs the question, what did you expect to find here? Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you. But then, why would you go out of your way to drop by in the middle of the night? None of your frickin' business, man. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever needed a hand, I'm happy to help. It's all in a day's work for investigator extraordinaire. Thanks. I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be any more help. I'm just trying to think whether it's a good idea to let this man know that we're killing people. Are we gonna kill or spare this guy? Ah, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? I got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this will do nicely. I think he's a friend. I don't want to kill him, really. He's kind of a homie. He's kind of just a chill little guy. Little fella. maybe he's trying to gaslight me to thinking that he's not, you know, he's actually like a chill little guy and he's actually like, you know, a horrible person. But as of right now, he seems pretty chill. Are you sure? Anyway, I should go back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course. My work is top secret. Fascinating. This is so interesting, because I'm pretty sure the guy who looks like him in Neo Tui is also named Kai, but it's Kai with an E at the end. It's K-A-I-E. So I just think it's wild that, you know, this guy looks so similar to the same guy who is also named Kai. Okay, anyway. Anyway, let's move on. Let's go. Gotta look around the area. Should head somewhere else for now. Where to next? First around Meteorocho Park at the end of South Wariguchi Street is the Taiko Garu. Blah. He has a Twilly swag. He buys clothes at Shibuya. True. This is true. North of there is a school called Gada High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. Could be around here. Okay. I want to go... I'm gonna save first? Because I love saving every 5 freaking seconds. I feel like I'm gonna mess something up and I'm gonna have to, you know, do everything over. Ooh, there's a man. 2 men. This is, Midoricho Park, location of the Taiko Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Taiko Tsugaru. I've read it, but I don't remember. Oh, okay, yes. Okay, so this is the firefighter with the drum. Interesting. Huh? Someone's there. Is there amoeba? 2 men, one middle-aged and another a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. Try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from the distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree and move out of sight. Oh, fuck. This is horrible. This is horrible. This is horrible. This is the worst thing. Oh my god. This is stressing me out. Oh my god. Sorry. Let me think for 1 second. Oh, okay. Gah. Everything's fine. Oh, here to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night's done. You're right, but still the 7 mysteries. Was there a noise behind us just now? No. Never mind. Just my imagination. Fuck. Does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'll have to check back there. Fuck. Nothing. I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. This is the worst! You. It was a squirrel. Mind your business. Yeah, it is just a squirrel. Haha, sorry, sir. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? They found me. Shit. Oh, you 2 are police officers. Huh, people often say we don't look like it. Sorry if we startled you. Sure, there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm Juniero. That's spooky for real. Yeah. Fuck you, game. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department Investigation Division. Hi, my guy. You're not gonna try to kill me, right? Like, are we okay? thanks. And the old man with scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess that from the frown, but he's actually got quite the sweet tooth. Erijo, quit blabbering. He looks like Cabanella. In a weird way. In a not as stylized way. And also his hair is gray, but kind of Cabanella core. Ooh, we're in a fixed camera. Uh-oh, they're detectives. They're not investigating that corpse that was here, are they? No, I'm still fine anyway. It's not like a curse could show up as evidence in a police investigation. I hardly believe how calm I am. I just need to keep a cool head and not panic. Hi, my guy. He's intimidating as I expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, and now police detectives. Why today of all days? Oh, okay. I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? Be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I've heard they've been raking it in lately, is that true? I don't know about that, I'm just a recent hire. People are loving the new hair product you have. I use it all the time, myself. Thank you for your patronage. Eriju? Erio? You use hair products? Get with the time, boss. Guys nowadays all use those things. Is that right, Mr. Oki? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. If so, that's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is kind of a caveman who thinks using a bar of soap is all his washing makes him cool. Or something. Okay, great. I don't think that's it. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps just for that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Haha! Hear that, Irio? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Mr. OK, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries? Why didn't you just tell him that? Have you heard of the 7 hit mysteries of Hanjo Detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. You were just talking about them a minute ago. Girl I know who's into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Meidiocho Park had one of those mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Meidiocho Park. I don't remember. It was this one, right? Yeah, the Taiko... Yes. Ah, that's right, the Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole land used to be a resident of Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discovering anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you best be heading home. Something wrong? You're free to go. Excuse me. Since your detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Hello, Potato Cat Attack. How are you doing? How's it going? We are playing Paranormasight. The Paranorma of the sites that are so paranormal. And there are a lot of murders, and there are a lot of amiibos. It's very intriguing. I'm having a great time. How are you doing today? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. Don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. I'm getting way into Stars of Time. Hell yeah! Best game. Fucking love that game. Game of 2024. My game of the year. So good. I want to replay it again, but I've seen most of the stuff. Or most of the stuff that isn't, like, unlockable through, like, a secret. So I would have to go through a significant part of the first part of the game to actually, like, get and unlock the secret endings and stuff. Not that there's secret endings, just like secret events. So the family ending today. Oh, the family ending. Really good, really good. Such a good game, such a good game. While longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. See, well, I'll be going now. Take care. Interesting. I want to talk to the guy. We're done here. Go on home. Oh, okay. We're getting kicked out. Let's go to the high school. This is gonna go great. This is gonna go wonderfully. Here I am at Komagata High School. Is there any amoeba? No amoeba? But I would die for Bonnie and Odio. I fucking love Bonnie and Odio. My besties. Let's see here. Ah, someone's there! Huh? Oh, what the? Ouch! I'm so sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? Bro. I'm looking around. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. It's even more imposing in the dark. God, I love how they use perspective. Everything looks so big. Everything looks so big and dramatic. It's great. I mean, I understand why they have to do that, because you're, like, looking around in a 360-degree area, but it's still freaking awesome. The school is supposedly on the former site of the daimyo's residence, where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now the center of a quiet residential area. Cool. Yeah, I think a lot of the backgrounds are painted over actual 360-degree photos. That's freaking rad! That is such a cool art style. I love that. I love that so much. Damn. Cool. Really cool. The school gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. Damn. Freaking awesome. Okay, let's look at the student. Girl in the school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. The darkness in the big perspective makes the situation look more oppressive, like you're small and vulnerable. Yeah, it's really tasty. That's the thing she's holding in her hands. No doubt about it, that's a curse stone. Girl is a curse bearer. I'm sorry, girlie, we gotta kill you. It's Cash. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well, I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Chill! Huh? A curse? Why? Can't be. Mayo, I'm so sorry. Kill! Oh, she dead. Merciless, yeah. Sorry, I'm feeling a little merciless. If it's my first run, I'm gonna be a little merciless. It's fun. The curse of the Whispering Canal has gained 36% more soul drags. You just met her. You didn't even get her name? Yeah. I killed her. Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. How many more do I need? 1, 2. Okay, well, you're around probably 60% right now. Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided reed by Ryogoku Bridge. From the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens, along with the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Let's go to the bridge. You are such a Twiwi character. Sorry. Now that I know that this is the same team that worked on Twiwi, my brain is like, this is so Twiwi. This is so Twiwi core. I mean, of course it's Squeenix, but like, this is so Twiwi. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden. I gotta ask, you don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Amoeba! Leg core. Hi, Amoeba. Does the curse that go? Ooh, interesting. Really interesting. Now where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace of it left. The one-sided reed. Okay. One-sided reed. Oh, right. Yes, this is the one where the reeds are all on one side because they threw this person's body into a river. Yes. Dagger near the canal near the Ryogoku Bridge and attacked, and then cut the arm leg off one side and then threw them in the canal. Fascinating. I'm gonna turn around. Please don't kill me. Oh, hi. What the? How do you? Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro, says he wants to talk. He better answer quickly before... Well, you know what. What the fuck? Oh, I'm so scared. Large bridge here is called the Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to the Nihonbashi Bakyocho in Cho City. Interesting. Okay. Files are updated. God, this is so fucky. Alright. Making it obvious he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he could activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. Oh shit, you're surrounded. Yeah, should I respond here? What's that? What the hell is that? Took too long to answer. Huh? Plus you can't behind me when the curse echo appeared. Knew it, you're a curse bearer too. You could stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it! Yeah, you're right. Appreciate the honesty. I just wanted to have a nice, calm little chat. Her name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot-washing mansion. Really? I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that at all. I don't believe that at all. Okay, foot-washing mansion. Yeah, this is the one where they smash the bloody foot through the roof. I don't believe that. A chat. Oh, so that person gets person of interest. Interesting. I'm not going to curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. What are you doing back there? I hate that you're just standing there. It's the worst fucking thing. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? Somebody reasonable that killed a kid an hour ago. True! It's fine! In that case, it would be more effective for two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We can split the work, and we have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together, I hadn't thought of that before. Can the soul drags in one curse zone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. This is definitely the requirement for his curse, but I want to see him kill me. Alright then. If working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who could think about things through rationally. This is something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul drags do you have right now? Right. I have some, of course. I am more than competent, after all. I'm asking you how many. 1%. But don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate that I'll have plenty in no time. But you haven't even managed to get any of your own, have you? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul drags I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul drags on my own. Let's forget about this joining forces business. You gotta be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you could scare me off so easily. I see, that's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. Give you one chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? What the? This is the voice of the curse echo. Among the 7 mysteries, it's a resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it! Okay, that was gonna happen. Who is surprised? Not me! Bro, I thought we were homies. Thought we were chill. I got an achievement. Great. My, you haven't arrived at a list of favorable results. You may make as many attempts you please from this conversation with Yutaro. Yay! But bear in mind, Sojo Oki has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. So is this like a situation in which like we're like very thoroughly controlling this person? Interesting. It's going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Run away? Ooh. So you're just gonna have to trust me, or do you think you could collect them all yourself? I'm at 67%. Huh? What's your character's curse? My character's curse is I have to convince people to run away from me to use the curse. So, like, I'm trying to convince him to leave, or not turn his back, but run away. And the guy that we saw at the beginning required us to turn around and look at the body. I don't know what the other two that one of them was you had to be in the dark. And then the most recent one, I'm not sure because we literally just snapped her neck. So, no idea what that one was. But we saw the little curse charm. So, yeah. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, okay. So I really just have to leave, no? Okay. Huh. Really interesting. Really interesting. Okay, so I just do not talk to him. Hydrate? Oh, I do have water, I think. I think if you tell him your power level, he gets greedy and kills you for your massive amount of souls. Yeah. Or, well, you know what? Actually, what I'm thinking... Can I leave? Make a clean escape, it might cost me a life, might slowly able to take soul drugs from him. Hello! Hi, mate. How's it going? Thank you for the posture check. I have traded my back just a little bit. I'm doing great. We are playing Paranormasight. Everything is a little bit scary. We've died 3 times. We should do a death counter, really. I'm sick, but not too bad, thank you. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Okay. I really think we're at a standstill here. Because he is telling us... Yeah, and then we die. Okay. And we can't leave, so there must be something else I'm missing, or we need to rewind. I believe I saved before this conversation started, so... Because... I do hope you feel better soon, maid. It's giving me hints. Fuck you. Anyway. Bell. Okay, so... The Foot-Watching Mansion. I feel like there must be a way to not... I don't think they'll soft lock me. That doesn't make sense. It's a horrible game design, if anything. And I don't think that would be a problem. Um, so I might be wrong. You can't soft lock in this game, yeah. Makes sense. Um, hmm. Ward off the curse or the curse is activated. Is there something I'm missing? Um, items maybe. Okay. Hmm, and we can't leave. Okay. Oh, that's a billboard up there. Really cool. Random ass detail, but they made a billboard. Um, is that why there are only legs? Yeah, where's the upper body of this guy? Whoa, okay. Talking to him is gonna get nowhere. Um, okay. I'm gonna think. Chat between two curse bearers. What is he trying to pull? Really? Nothing else? Um, what are my options? Actually, that feels a little too dark. It is barely visible, but it still feels a little too dark. It's definitely not in the controls. I'm just playing around at this point. Um, if you're not mistaken, you've already learned how to avoid hearing the voice of a curse echo somewhere. Thinking. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Um, bear in mind, Shogo has no way of realizing himself, so you must react to him for him. Oh, okay. I have an idea. I have an idea. Is it gonna let me react to his portrait? I have a crazy idea. I don't think it's this, but maybe we're gonna go fucking nuts. If it's this game is phenomenal. Hmm? Ah! That is crazy! Oh my god! Oh my god! Whoa! Oh, that is so cool! A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way. And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. No music and sound effects, it's just the voice. Oh, okay. Good to know. That is nuts! Okay. Whoa! Oh my god. God. That really slaps. That really is good. That makes me so happy. That's such a cool idea. Wow, what's going on here? Completely understand it myself, but the cursed conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Tara, your curse won't work on me. Yeah. I just remembered that. Frick. If there's a voice you don't want to hear, you can adjust it in settings. That is just so tasty. Oh, I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. Son of a... Fine, I'll just be on my way then. Kill! Rip. Why? How is this? There was someone in the back there. Well, there was someone behind us, too. I want to turn my voices back on. Video games, man. Holy crap. That is fucking nuts. Okay. Okay. My brain feels like it's just exploded. Former Yasuda Gardens. Some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in here since there are no guards at this time of night. However... Ah! Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Ugh. I don't know why I didn't expect there not to be a jump scare, but it did get me. Are you really gonna zoom into her face that much? Hey, girl. Whoa, they really zoomed in there. Whoa. Okay. With your... Oh, so precious. Her... Stone? Yeah. As soon as I stepped into the gardens, my sight called out from behind me. Whoa! Waiting for you. I have a cursed stone. Her sudden proclamation has me at loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your cursed stone, I will at least spare your life. For a moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. I want to look around, but I'm scared she's gonna stab me. This is such a pretty background. God. Fuck yeah. Okay. Feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public High is also on the grounds. Let me think about it and appreciate this beautiful scenery. You might be able to kill me in 1 second, but we're not going to talk about it. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. God, this slaps, man. I'm just looking around if there's anything else. Can we see the amoeba? There's no amoeba. Are you just a regular lady? Or have you heard about this? I don't know. When we're in her 30s, she has refined air about her, like she was brought up in the family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. How much soul drugs do we have right now? 87. We just need to get one more. Maybe, potentially. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone, depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Sure. Go on. I'm gonna introduce myself just to make sure that it's not a, knowing the name curse. If we're going to talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shogo. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7. 7? Take my curse stone, what are you going to do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? How does she know so much? I like to avoid such crude methods myself. 6, 7, 6. She's counting down. What's a countdown? 1 second. I'm grabbing a notepad. Not that I feel like it'll actually be... I think it may just be a countdown, but I'm writing it down just to be safe. Maybe it's a password. You want soul dregs. That means you're after the rate of resurrection, too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my! Do you mean if my situation is more dire than yours? Give your curse stone to me. Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 5. Oh, she is just counting down. I'm gonna push this topic. My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. Ah. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He'd always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them, even if it was no match for the bully himself. He'd even come home in tears. But only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Oh, okay. Already unbased. Alright. I get it. Heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you. Yeah, hearing such a sad story makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. Huh. So even after what I told you... 4. Yeah, she's counting down. I have a feeling we have to, still want to hand it over. We need to exhaust the dialogue. Well, what if you just tell me your name? Why? Well, I need to call you something. Call me ma'am. Huh? Alright, ma'am. Yes, what is it? Oh, this is bad. She's completely running the show here. Yeah, we're not gonna... I don't think we're gonna survive this. I've had enough. 2 curse bearers. Shouldn't be carrying on like this. Will you take soul dregs from other curse bearers' stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong, too. I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with little trouble as possible. Understand? She's camping. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Farewell. No. Ah, fire! Fire! It's so hot, it burns! Fire. Oh, of course, that's what it was. The guy, damn it, he must have been following me. What? It's already too late. Oh. Oh. Interesting. 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 Okay. Hello. Realize how the curse is activated. Fear not, he may take as many attempts to please from this conversation with the lady. Very well. For how to ward off the curse when you return. Very wise, Sogo has no realizing for herself, but you must react to him. Fucking hell, you're so close to me. Freaking scary, man. This shit's scary. Okay, so this is a fire-related one. A lush green park administered by the Sumida Study is common in traditional Japanese gardens. Its large central pond is shaped like a character for a heart. The path that crisscrosses ground, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling and appreciating the foliage, or birdwatching. The gardens once pulled water from the Sumida River so that ponds would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo, which had been filling a bay to support its expansion, but the practice had been discontinued in modern times due to flood-preventing measures. Flood-preventing measures. Interesting. Okay. So... that was mine. Beckoning Light we haven't seen yet. Warning about fires while striking wood clappers. Another set of clappers claps back. He curiously claps his clappers again. Clap, clap. The echo answers it again. I don't know if it's the haunted clappers. Large gentleman resided again on top of the tower to prevent for a fire. The ever-burning lantern. Maybe this one. Interesting. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It would be a bluff because she seems to have information on me, but it's probably true. Okay, so my guy was standing over there. Is there really nothing else besides surroundings here? You want to see my lighter? Throw it away. Sure. Well, throw away this lighter. Why did I get a sudden impulse to do that? Yes, really throw it away. Fuck, this game is so good. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. What did you just... Why? Why throw away your lighter all of a sudden? Ooh, this game, Huh? Oh, well, I just kind of felt like it. Richard did ask if you had a light earlier, yeah. How? Was she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? Why? How did it? How could you? Die! Kill! Maim! I love her faces. Her faces are so good. Ugh, this can't be. My Tsukichi! Yeah, now we're at 100%. Or close to 100%. Ugh. Oh, that was too close for comfort. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away, fortunately for me. If she had kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Oh, I should check my curse stone. I should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ah! What? It fucking killed me? story chart unlocked. Oh, interesting. Hi, my guy. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take a chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Oki has sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use story chart feature freely, however, due to certain circumstances, it had been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Whoa. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led her to dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you will be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. After all, however, like with the lighter in the voice earlier, Shoujo Oki has no way of knowing that himself. Ah, that note, I'm curious. Have you determined how many people Shoujo Ukoi has killed with his curse? Okay, let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I think 5. I think we've gotten to full 5. I see. So that is your understanding of things. Turns out the correct answer is 0. Well, that is all. Huh? What do you mean by 0? Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. It's a lot of numbers. It is a lot of numbers. Fascinating. This fucks so hard. I cannot get over this. What? Okay, we're gonna go back to the park here. I'm assuming. When Yoko's alive. Huh. This is interesting. Hi, Yoko. You're alive again. Hi, girly. Um, remember when we didn't have the cursed shit that we had to deal with? Right, I remember that. What did we do here? I don't remember what we were doing here. Playground. The playground. Recall. Yoko, what did we do here? Oh, shit! And it really resets all of the progress files. Fascinating! Fascinating shit! This is so interesting. I mean, just now, it sounded like you were saying only people with spirit sense could see you. Of course that's a joke. You really don't think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? Okay. Yeah, things like that you could see but never understand. You can't be serious. Okay. Actually, one second. I want to go to the story chart. I want to go to the story chart. I want to go to the story chart really badly. I have an idea. Oh, wait. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see that there's a timeline at the top. Okay. I have an idea. I want to go back to the very, very beginning. I want to go back to the very, very beginning. Are you... Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Hi, my guy. Hi, Yoko. And she's alive again. It's like a fart, you could see it, but you could sense it. Well, if you see it, then something went wrong. Okay, get up. Good idea. Hi, my guy. Right. Yeah, okay. I remember this. Yeah. And you're gonna try to jump scare me. Ooh, so scary. I don't remember anything. Oh, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it. You're scaring me. Alright, just look around, okay? Right. Past midnight. Telephone booths exist. I have to go. Have a nice rest of the stream. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. Lovely seeing you. Okay. We're looking around. Take care. Take care. Yeah. And then he talks about how he likes her. Okay. Yeah. Right. Yeah, and then she's over there. Hi. I'm definitely the other thing. I have a feeling that changed something. Because I know we said this Good Samaritan thing, and then she mentioned it later. Yeah, and then we talked together. The day was so bright in sepia, yeah. And she wasn't dead, right? Wait, where did Yuko go? Right. Right. Okay. Okay, surroundings. I'm trying to think of ways they could use the game. Everything's dark and gloomy and scary, yeah. How did you know she was not dead? Or, well, she could be dead right now, but she's not dead right now. Or, well, she doesn't look dead right now. She could technically be dead, but, she, like, collapsed and, like, stuff started coming out of her mouth, in one of the later timelines. You're hearing things. No, I didn't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it? I'm gonna do basically everything different. I mean, you could see me, right? Huh? Your fit is so cool, though. Yeah, true. What are you looking for the right? Don't forget it. I want to know. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. We talked about this. We talked about the dog. Fuck. I think I chose that one the last time. One sec. I'm going back to the story chart. I have to do everything differently. She needs to change tones, though. She was in sepia mode. True. Shit. I'm gonna spam this shit. Wait. Idea. Wait, what's my audio look like? I have an idea. Actually, wait, that might not make sense. I'm thinking. What's this got to do with the Seven Mysteries? So about the connection between the right and the Seven Mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the seven mysteries, the true stories, are the keys to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Yeah, get weird girled. Right. Okay, we have the river one. Or we will have the river one once we see the amoeba. Yeah, you want to bring the dog back to life. She wants to bring her puppy back to life, apparently, but I don't believe that. Okay, yeah, and then we got fucked up. Yeah, and then she sees this, and then she sees something behind me. Oh, wait, I think I know what we need to do. I think I know what we need to do. I know what we need to do. Keep yelling her name. Huh? What? Calling her name really gonna help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I be looking for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there, Yoko. Look at me. It's going to be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Yoko. Interesting. This is different. Yes, this is different. Fuck yeah. I think we saved her, no? We must have saved her. Oh, interesting. So she doesn't die. Oh, interesting. Really interesting. Oh yeah, let's go. Hmm. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You're getting so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balanced? Wait, what did you say? I think I heard that before. You're the one that said that earlier. Oh, right. That must have been it. My humors were off balanced. Wait, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that even at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. God forbid you not be funny. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What? Are you backing out? Yeah, just as it seems safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call out today's investigation. Time to get a lead to do a little medieval bloodletting. True. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? Oh, interesting. I ended up having to be forced a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she wouldn't stop complaining. So to placate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Really interesting. Really interesting. Oh, really interesting. Oh. This game slaps, man. This is so good. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Yoko decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. Really interesting. 5 a.m. This is so early. Or so late, I guess. Ooh! I love this song. This is a really good song. In further news, oh shit! That's us! The man was taken to a hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. Didn't escape the narrative, yeah. Investigations are still underway, but the police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at the time. F. True. Fucking fascinating. What? The narrative comes to us all. True. 7 Mysteries of Hanzhou. Whoa! Credits? I feel like they're still gonna pull something. I don't believe this is over. The narrative comes with us all. Absolute all-time river prologue. True that. True that. Fucking nuts. Complete the prologue. Okay. Fucking crazy. Well done in your efforts thus far. God. Let's bring Shogo Ikoi's story to a close. Yes, because we knew we were gonna die because of... Yeah, okay. So, context for people who were not here at the beginning. We knew we were gonna die because he fucked up, the storyteller fucked up, and showed that we were dead, and on screen, there was a police report that was happening about us, so I guess that the character we were playing, was gonna die no matter what. But this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins! The roots of 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Haru Shigami, the woman who lost her son when he was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsu Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in line that duty. L storyteller, true. Yuko Sakazaki, the high school girl who wants to bring her friend back to the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each one of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek for the right of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. I will. Thank you, sir. Woo! Whoa, okay. Fucking fascinating. Alright, we're gonna go with the first one first. Because we're basic, not dreams. Crime scene investigation and spirit board. I'm glad that Tetsu is one of the characters we could play as. I think they're gonna be a funny duo, and I'm very excited about it. Spirit board. Okay. Let's go with the not dreams. He looks so intense. He's so funny. With the son of Haru Shigemi was kidnapped, the botched investigation by the police resulted in a child's murder. 1 year later, Haru has hired a private investigator to help resolve the unsettled case. Late at home, while speaking to the detective at his home, something strange suddenly appears. Hello, Bear! 28 months, dear frickin' lord. It's been more than 2 years. How are you doing? Thank you for the subscription. How is it going? How's it going, my friend? I'm gonna fix, because we're in a mid-point in which I can, pause for a second. I'm fixing my headphones. I'm good, how are you? Wonderful. I'm back from my December break from streaming, and now we're back, and we're playing games, and this game is so good. Bear, have you played Paranormasight? Because if so, you need to play it right frickin' now. Bear, I'm telling you, it's a good horror game. Hell yeah. Yeah. You said you were looking for more games to play, and I'm telling you this is a game that you should play. I just finished the prologue, and the prologue was so fantastic. But yes, play Paranormasight. Really good. I love good horror games, yeah. I wouldn't say it's the most typical horror game, like, you're not gonna feel... I mean, as of right now, I haven't felt, like, really, really scared. The vibe is phenomenal, and the way they use game mechanics is crazy. My brain is gonna explode. It also does scare you a little bit. I'm not a very easily scared person, so it's on my wish list, so we'll look for on sale. Yay! Yippee! Wahoo! Nice. Nice! But anyway, I'm gonna sip some water quickly. Actually, I'm out of water. I'm gonna get some water quickly, and then I will be right back, and then we will continue. I have never been scared once. I know that's not a fact. I know that's a lie. I know who you are. Anyway, I will step away for 5 seconds, and then I'm gonna fill this up, and then I will be back, and we will be continuing with this chapter. Alright. Okay, I'm back. Um, my cat. So we have this like really tiny little box that is it's sitting right now outside of the bathroom. Um, and she is like she's such a tiny little cat, but she's not tiny tiny. And she's curled up in this little box that is like super tiny. And so she's like curled up, but it's become like her comfort spot to sit and sleep in. And she's so cute when she's just curled up in this little box thing. It's like half a box. It's like it's like less than a foot long. It's so cute. So she's taking a little nap and being incredibly adorable right now. So I don't know. I just wanted you guys to know that. I think she's really cute. Um, she may not be with me on stream anymore, but I think she just got sick of me talking, and she was like, "Fuck this shit, I'm out. You're talking too much. I want to sleep." Anyway, now we continue. Now that we've finished the prologue, um, really interesting. I'm assuming maybe they'll branch out and get some more timelines because right now we only have 2 timelines for these 2. It's so interesting. This is so fucking interesting. Um, really interesting that that guy that we with the volume thing did not show up on this list. Like we have her, and these 2 were ones we killed. And then this guy was just chilling, Mr. Cabanella dude. It's interesting. Anyway, let's continue. Let's continue. Oh. May those who mock fires, kill them. Kill them. Flame bearers, kill them all. Acquire the power of the cursed stones, the haunted clappers. You can use it to kill those with fire or a fire-starting device in their person. With a fire or fire-starting device. Use the use curse button to set your target alight. Interesting. Murderous impulse sleeps into my soul like a thick black tar. Really interesting. Now, kill, kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? To you who so strongly desires the right, kill them. Interesting. Really interesting. "12 a.m. Shigima Mansion reception room. Back with me, ma'am. Hi, my guy. Can't say I understand what just happened, but it certainly seems to have put you in a good mood. This might be the first time I've seen you really smile. That's a little fucking weird. Okay. Sweet dreams." She looks so tired. They got those eye bags on point. She looks fucking exhausted. Yeah, not dreams. What a winning smile that is. True. Sounds like something I might want to hear about. What the fuck is that? Well, I'd be damned. Is that what I think it is? Goodness, you made me jump. Just a silly little sticker my son got. For some or other. He put it just before. Well, you know what happened. I still can't bring myself to take it down. Let me take a closer look. I knew it. It's Hensho from way back in set 1. This is a real collector's item. Excuse me. Don't tell me you haven't heard of the mockingbirds. The what? They're the hottest new craze. Cute little birds dressed up in rough and tumble delinquents. I've never heard of them, but this certainly seems to matter to you. The best part is, nobody knows who made them. They just started showing up around town, and soon enough they won everyone's hearts. The story goes that they're made by some anonymous artist who covertly leaves them behind in specific locations. No one knows when or where they show up next. They're basically an urban legend of sorts. To think one would show up here of all places. This is a good sign, I'm sure of it. Well, oh, well, That's nice. Ooh, click your Mockingbird sticker. Updates page. Oh, this is so Twiwy DS Core. This is Twiwy DS Core. It has the Mockingbirds, it has things and the stuff. Yeah, I see it. These popular bird mascot stickers seem to pop up everywhere. Nobody knows the legendary artists that are behind these quirky birds. It's Cat, clearly. Clearly, Cat is the artist here. They quickly become popular for the surreal yet oddly cute designs. Be in the right place at the right time in Hanzhou, you might be able to find all 20 of them scattered around. Legend that they have that has it that collecting all of them will bring good luck. Interesting. Right. The clappers answer them back. Curse power is like burning one who is in possession of fire or a fire starting device. Red, 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 everything has died crimson. The home is burning to the ground. Um, Clack, clack. Is anyone there? Clack, clack. Oh no, why is no one coming? Going to burn this death. How has it come to this? Oh right, her. To the work of the vixen who suddenly appeared and enchanted my lord, that witch. The hauntingly cold eyes, my lord dancing in the palm of your hand. Perhaps I was also taken in by her. How many innocent people did I lure in under orders? This must be karma. The sound of a heavy bell sounds like my head will split open. All right, the evening bell. That must be why nobody could hear the sound of my clappers. I've got to do it louder. Clack, clack. Really fucking interesting. Color television. Father bought one as soon as it hit the market. He likes to have the latest gadgets. Like the latest models, there's no remote control. We've had it for a long time. Back when it was new, we gathered around it and marveled at it as a family. So this is going to be related to the storyteller saying that color TVs are something that we shouldn't know. But with father and my husband being away so often, it quickly fell into disuse. He really is. Is he? Does he blink? I wanna know if he blinks. I think he does. I don't think he blinks. Oh, he does blink. The guest table. I don't know where father got this old thing from, but I've never liked it. Fax machine. Fax machine, it could send images to other places along the telephone network. Don't really know how it works. Most houses don't have one. I could really find use for it. Arrangement of flowers. We bring someone to do it. I don't even know what the flowers are called. An old hanging scroll. I don't know who painted it. It's been hanging here since I was born. A stereo unit with separate speakers designed for home use. My husband insisted on buying one even though he isn't the one to listen to music often. Really interesting. Okay. I can look at the ceiling though. The lights. The chandelier is the only thing that here. That's my choice. It's my favorite part of this room. Swinging of the pendulum echoes through the room. Feels livelier than usual with Richter here. Usually it's just me. Let's look at the rotary phone. The telephone. This mansion has a private line. Oh, interesting. Oh, my cat is awake and she is meowing. Let me see if she wants to come inside. Come in. You come in. You come with me. What are you doing? Meow. Oh. The cat's here. I have kidnapped her. Oh, let me sit down. All right, there you go. There you go, buddy. This is a better arrangement because now you're not laying across my whole workspace, so I can have you sit on my lap while I stream. Anyway, let's talk to this guy. Let's look at him actually. Let's look at him. Private investigator I hired. A friend told me about him. They said he's not very well known, but he's good at what he does. When I first visited his office at Oda City and saw how he dressed, I could hardly believe he was a detective. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But after talking to him for a while, I changed my mind. He says some strange things at times, but he seems like the reliable sort. Richard Kai's private investigation firm in Kamada, Oda City. Originally, Kai thought to give it a simple name like Kai's detective agency, but upon hearing that people are more likely to pick names listed in the front of the phone book alphabetically, he decided to give it a name started with the A. Thus, the Azure Heron Agency was established. However, it is questionable whether the heron, a symbol of somewhat ominous significance, is an effective symbol for attracting customers. Richard keeps the white parrot as a pet and dresses not in blue, but mostly in white. If there was a symbolic connection to be made here, it was certainly lost on all but Richard himself. Good. Good shit. He's very funny, is what I'm saying. Private detective firms and inquiry offices might look similar, but they carry out different types of investigations. Inquiries offices specialize in conducting credit checks on businesses, while private investigators are generally involved in tailing persons of interest and gaining information surreptitiously. Wonderful. Let me bring you up to speed. We were in the middle of a chat while you suddenly started spacing out. And the whole time you were grinning like yourself, like you won the lottery. Oh, God. Care to tell me what that was all about? Well, where to start? Interesting. Very interesting. So, the haunted clapper's curse echo appeared out of nowhere. Told you how to perform its rite of resurrection and gave you the curse that needs to do it. Have I got that right? That's right. So it's all real. Honestly, I still find it hard to believe. But I guess I have to now. I saw that cursed stone appear in your hands just myself. Looked like it popped clean out of thin air. With evidence that clear, there's no denying that there's some supernatural force at work. Right, Kitty? There's a supernatural force at work. Mwah! She's so cute. She's so cute. You're such a silly goober. I don't think you quite understand. Oh? This isn't about evidence, and it isn't about belief. It's more than that. I know it's real. The moment the curse appeared, I knew everything before it even said a word. I was already there in my head as clear as day. You just knew, huh? It touched into my soul, along with the curse echoes resentful memories. So I could feel it, what it was like. Dying like they did hundreds of years ago. Wreathed in flame, writhing in pain as my flesh blackens and my boiled bloods. I can feel it. All the agony, all the rage. It fills me with bloodlust. I think I need to kill someone. Anyone will do, as long as they're carrying fire. I see. That could be a problem. You think so? From what I know of you, I'm sure you see it as an opportunity. Oh, really? The stronger the desire to resurrect someone, the stronger the urge to kill. That's how it seems to me, anyway. Good grief, talk about a spanner in the works. Say we take a stop for a moment, remind ourselves what we've come from and where we're going. That might be a good idea. Really interesting. Okay. My heart's still racing. This is it, my chance at long last. Ooh, your chance. That's what you hired me for, ma'am, to look into your son's kidnapping last year's. To uncover the truth behind the abduction and murder of Shuichi Shigemi. Shigema. Oh my god. Oh yes, I remember. They never did find the one who did it. That's what I'm here about today, in fact. Kind of you to let me drop in by so late, by the way. I've been turning over every last stone, and I've come up with a grand total of 1 lead. So you said. As far as the police are concerned, it's a cold case, but I've managed to make some headway. I remember, you're just about to tell me. Ooh, it keeps the persons of interest, but it doesn't keep the files. Really interesting. A kidnapping murder case that took place in Honjo around 1 year ago. The kidnapping was thought of as a simple extortion scene. The kidnapping was treated as a direct attack against the good name of police, and a large-scale investigation was launched with the best equipment available to trace phone calls. This made it even more embarrassing when they were unable to catch the culprit, losing the public's confidence. The culprit grew cocky, relentlessly mocking the police force. After 3 days of failure after failure, Haru reached a breaking point. Spurred by concern by her son, she resolved to hand over the ransom money as fast as possible, but her husband and father, who held the prestige of the police in the high regard, refused, saying that they would not let criminal win by giving in to their demands. The increasingly frantic detective assigned the case lost his temper. Caused the culprit to never make contact again. Another week passed, and Shikichi's body was found floating in the Sumida River. Ooh! Oh, interesting. In the river. It's kind of like that one 7 mysteries that we heard of before. Interesting. Really interesting. About the kidnapping, or investigation. You know, we still need to figure out what exactly you want me to do. Tell you what, why don't I tell you when I found, and we can make a decision. All right. All right, talk about the kidnapping. I suppose there's not much point going over the kidnapping itself. No, I'm very familiar. That'll leave it to the files to cover and confirm just a few things about the case. The police trace the culprit's calls back to, let's see here, Northern Oyoko River here in Sumida City. That's quite a wide area. That's right. In the end, they never managed to nail down exactly where the calls were coming from. But it was most certainly the same location that Shuichi was being held captive. Some Shuichi's voice can be heard during the killer's calls. Northern Oyoko River is quite distant from Shuichi's normal school commute. Factoring in that he was seen at the school and missing before he arrived at the house, it's likely he was abducted by car on his route home. Maybe, but exactly, Shuichi was a clever boy. He would never have gone into a car with a stranger. That's right. I was also very firm about that. I know he understood, too. I even saw him warning the other children. Okay, theory. I think it was the father of the kid that was the one that kidnapped him. It's possible that they forced him into the car. The only issue is there wasn't any witnesses to the kidnapping. You can't bundle someone in a car with that many students around and not be noticed. It was picked up probably by the dad. But nobody came forward to say that they saw anything suspicious. So they did target him some other time or somewhere away from his usual route. Both of these seem a little far-fetched. Which raises the question, how did the kidnapper pull it off? The police never managed to find an answer. In the end, they decided the kidnapper must have gotten lucky. Why not turn the problem on its head? He has such an intense look. The kidnapper managed to convince Shuichi to get in the car, but how? The only thing that makes sense to me is that they were somebody that he would have a reason to trust. A teacher, perhaps, or a relative, or somebody else that he knew. All the adults Shuichi knew had alibis. Please check them all thoroughly. Did, huh? Nobody throws numbers at a problem like the cops. What if it wasn't someone he knew, or rather, what if the culprit disguised themselves as a police officer? That would explain why he didn't find them suspicious. The Shinigami's family had close ties with the police, after all. He would have had a reason to trust them. You might be right, but surely that couldn't have. Well, there's a problem with that theory. You'd be surprised how many police officers stand out. That's sort of the point, after all. They're meant to be a visual deterrent against crime. Here's another interesting little bit of trivia I happen to know. When you ask people to imagine somebody suspicious, nobody pictures women or children. And for even kids who've been warned about stranger danger, often subconsciously expect the danger to look like an adult man. Besides, Shuichi was a sort of boy who wanted to be a police officer when he grew up. He must have had a very strong sense of right and wrong. That's right. Wait, surely you can't mean... Now you're getting it. If, say, a young woman approached Shuichi asking for help, what would he have done? If someone like that were lost and asked him for directions, would he have gone in the car? He might have. My husband always told him that a man had a duty to watch out for women and children. You could certainly argue that kind of attitude is outdated nowadays, but if Suichi believed it, then we might have something here. Then, you think the culprit was a young woman? But it was a man's voice in the phone. She might have had it accomplished, or maybe she didn't even realize she was being used. If anything, that would explain why she hasn't come forward. She herself might not realize she had anything to do with the case. Freaky fascinating. So, question is, did anybody see Suichi speaking with a young woman on the day of his disappearance? See, what I said about people's biases, that goes for witnesses too. And I figured that maybe if I start asking new questions, I might get some new answers. So I spent my day asking around Suichi's school route, seeing if anybody had seen something. And one man thought he had. I really enjoy the sound bit of the da, that they do whenever something like, interesting as happens. It's just such an old soundy vibe that it makes it really fit into the TV theme. It's really good. You mean he saw it happens? Well, I can't say for sure yet. It turned out he wanted something from me, so he asked if we could talk in private. Oh, interesting. Sepia! Several hours earlier. Alright, this should do. There's no one around. We could speak in confidence. Excuse me, what was your name again? Jinochi. Got it. Well, Jinochi, I'm all ears. Just so we're on the same page. You're a private detective investigating Suichi Shigemi's kidnapping. Do I have that right? Of course. What else do I look like? How should I know that what a private detective looks like? Oh, forget it. Look, I'll tell you straight. My life is in danger. I need your help. Oh, excuse me if that caught me a little off guard. Let me just ask you straight. Not like me. Who was trying to kill you? A student called Michio Shiraishi. Interesting. Schoolgirl, eh? Sounds like you've been naughty. It's nothing like that. The girl, she's a murderer. I didn't finish that sentence, but it was so loud. Yeah. The only one who knows, but I saw what she did. Michiro Shirashi, I saw her kidnap Suichi Shigema. Come again. I saw her talk to him on the street and lead him away. Didn't think of much of it at the time, but then he went missing. She murdered him, I'm sure of it, or at least she's got something to do with it. That's what you're here for, right? And you can't let her get to me. That's true, you've been sitting on some very valuable information. Why didn't you tell anybody? Well, you see, I can't explain it, I don't have any reason to believe you. I couldn't. She told me she'd kill people. She'll kill me if I spoke a word. You're telling me a schoolgirl you're scared for your life. So you've been sitting on all that time, and you think she's coming for you now that you spilled the beans. Yes, that's exactly. I'm begging you, don't let her get me. Arrest her, I'm telling you, she's a demon. Well, you seem to believe what you're saying. It just doesn't add up. How could a schoolgirl have fully grown man so terrified? You don't know what she'll do. She'll curse me. Curse you? Sorry, but you're losing me here. I love how they draw lips. I just love how they draw lips. The way that they do, basic talking straight, the way that they do expressions is just so interesting. It's so interesting. It's true. Her house, oh, forget it. Why did I even bother? You seem dubious enough to believe me, but I should have known you'd never understand. Enough, I'll find someone else to help me. You've already fucked up, man. You're gonna get cursed. Hey. He's gonna die. It looks so good. I love how everyone has a little pouty sprite like that, too. Yeah! It's what's so good about it. That's the long and the short of it. I can hardly believe it. At the time, I thought his mention of curses was just crazy talk, but I'm starting to see there might have been more to it. Then if we could just find that girl... Curse or no curse, if she was with Suichi on the day of the kidnapping, there's a good chance she knows something. On top of that, I did some digging on the man I spoke to. His full name is Kohi Joichi, He's a teacher at Kobagata High School here in Sumida. A teacher? Then the schoolgirl. Is one of his students? Is one of his students? I think that's very likely. Hmm. I'm looking around because I'm scared. Okay, nothing's happening. Great. Good. Lovely. At last, we've got a lead. Hopefully it'll be the breakthrough we're looking for. The Rite of Resurrection, huh? Read about it in a cult magazine the other day. Apparently some old book showed up recently with all the gory details. They said that the rite can be found somewhere in Honjo. I remember the first time you told me about that. I felt like my prayers had been heard. Like I had hope, real hope for the first time. Ever since that awful day, I've wondered, what if I hadn't sent him to school? What if I just pay the ransom? Not a day goes by when I don't think if I'd done something differently, Suichi would still be alive. You can't blame yourself, ma'am. It was the culprit's fault, not yours. Though I know that won't help any. Grief is funny like that. I'm guessing that's why you're after the right. I guess I didn't need to ask. It's written all over your face. Tell how much he meant to you. But this is a big but. If the right is a real deal, using it will mean killing someone and stealing their soul. Is that a problem? Is that a problem? If it comes to that, I'm afraid I'd have to stop you. Oh, that's a shame. A shame, huh? That's all. If I'd thought if I'm going to be competing with other cursed bears, your detective skills might become useful. You realize you're talking about ending someone's life, right? Don't you see an issue with that? I think any parent in my position would happily kill for a chance like this. That's so, is it? Oh dear, what have I gotten myself into? If it makes you uncomfortable, then you don't have to get any blood in your hands yourself. I don't need you to kill the other curse bearers, I only need you to find them. I won't be a part of the murder, ma'am, not even for a client. I'll pay you. How much can I give you to change your mind? Sorry, ma'am, but not everything has a price. I've got my policies, and I stick to 'em. I see. I didn't realize you were so stubborn. Let me say, though, it's not like I don't get what you're going through. As long as you're not killing anybody with your own hands, maybe I could help you out. What do you have in mind? Well, how about stealing somebody else's curse stone after they filled it with soul dregs? If that was all you're after, then I can lend you my services guilt-free. If the other curse bearers want to kill each other, then that's their business. I'm not trying to be a hero there. I guess there's no guarantee a stolen curse stone will work, but we can worry about that later. Well then, I suppose we have a deal. Although, what if I stole a curse stone using my curse? Would you disapprove? That would void our contract, ma'am. Just warning you now. My, interesting. Really fascinating. You want to go outside? Okay, cat wants out. Cat wants out. Let me open the door for you again. Hi, buddy. You want to go outside? Yeah. Yeah, you do. Go, go, go. Okay, let's talk about the curse. Before we go any further, why don't you tell me about that curse of yours? The haunting clappers, was it? That's one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, if I remember correctly. That's right. The original story did happen somewhere near here, I think. I'm sure I remember hearing that. In that case, my money would be all over. Sorry, wrong voice. In that case, my money would be on all the curse bearers being somewhere in Honjo. Our first move should be to narrow them down. Some of them would be bound to try and come for you first. We need to be ready. The curses make their bearers more willing to do kills, so an attack could come from anywhere. That sounds sensible. And if I remember correctly, your haunting clappers can set people on fire, but only if they have a naked flame or a lighter on their person. Is that right? That's right. In olden times, when clappers were used to warn people of fire, I'm guessing it punishes those who don't heed the warning. It seems like a good curse to have. It's simple and straightforward enough to use. Although it's hard to say how it stacks up without knowing what else is on the table. You really think it's that good? Target can't do much to throw it out, and it has a nice long activation window. It's big that it works on lighters, too. Just slip one in your target's pocket. And to say that the condition was already fulfilled before they even knew you were there, they wouldn't even know what hit them. Maybe I wouldn't have to actually use it. Maybe just tell someone I could, and then they'll have to do what I say. Threats could work. However, without any proof, it'll come down to how convincing you could be. If only you could use the curse and then back out at the last second. The last second? What an interesting idea. I have a lighter right here. We could try it now. That's an interesting proposition. But maybe not. I'm not crazy enough to make myself a guinea pig. Oh, I see. You're an odd one, man, if you don't mind me saying, and I don't think it's just a curse. You flatterer. She is an odd one. As for what we do next, first of all, I think you should stay indoors. Try not to do anything spontaneous or outside your normal routine. Interesting. Right then, have you decided what you want me to work on? Help me with the right or investigate the kidnapping. I'm gonna do the first one. Bringing my son back is more important. I want you to help me with the rite of resurrection. Roger that. The rite it is. Odds are that good that other curse bearers are also working by night. Anyone they kill under the cover of darkness won't be discovered until sunrise. I bet they'll be trying to do as much as they can before morning comes. So it's settled then. I'll look into the other curse bearers by night. And once the city wakes up, I can start asking questions. I'll investigate the kidnapping as well. I'll even try to find Miss Shiriishi as part of the bargain. Thank you. It's more than enough. Now then. I should get to work. There's only so much time before sunrise. I'll call you if I find anything new. You stay here and keep a lookout. All right. There's no telling what kind of curses you might find out on the streets tonight. Don't go outside if you can't help it, and try to be ready for everything. I will. Well, if that's all, I should be going. Bye, my guy. I like him a lot. Interesting. Alright, next one. Despite having obtained the Curse of the Haunted Clappers, Harush Shigemi is determined to use the right of resurrection by stealing the remaining curse stones. She instructs her private investigator, Richter, to find other curse bearers. Interesting. Really interesting. Okay, 1 a.m. She's really just chilling here. It's almost been an hour since Richter left. I promise he'd call me if anything happens. But he hasn't. So all I can do is wait and wait. Yeah, we're waiting and waiting. What the hell is behind that? This game sure wants me to feel like I'm gonna get jump scared at every 5 seconds. What is that? No? Okay. That old hanging scroll. I've seen it too often to feel anything from it now. The flowers put me at ease just a little bit. Should I put a record on? No, it's too late for that. I'm not in the mood for music anyway. There's nothing on at this hour. I see no point to turning it on. Come to think of it, I never offered him any tea. Not that I ever learned how to make it. Hello, Mark. Welcome for the first. How are you doing? Or congrats on the first. Not welcome for the first. What am I saying? The second first is stream, because stream died. It's good stuff. Hello. We're playing Paranormasight. It is a very scary game, but it's also a detective game, and it's very, very good. But anyway, how are you doing? You're doing good? Good shit. I'm glad you're doing well. I don't know anybody else who owns one. Scary how? Random jump scares mostly. Not horrible. Nothing horrible. How are you? Doing great. It was lovely having a month off from no streams, but I'm very excited to get back into it. My husband used to complain that it was too dark, but I rather like the gloom. She is such an interesting character. She's so interesting. She's so interesting. Okay, let's look at this. I feel like this is what we want to look at. What's this? A newspaper? It must have fallen off the chair. Don't read it. Okay, now we read it. It's a newspaper. I only leave them in here for guests. I hardly read them myself. I don't think I've taken the time to go over this one in years. In fact. Well, it's not like I have anything better to do. Look at society articles. Looks like the city's biggest problem right now is pollution. I remember how the air and the water used to be more polluted. The river was covered in scum from all the sewage and industrial waste, and it stank so badly it'd make my eyes water. Eventually, people started getting sick, and it couldn't be ignored anymore. Fortunately, it's gotten better since then, although the air around the industrial district is still filthy with gas and smog. More economy. All sorts of articles about the current state of economy, now that the post-war boom has passed its peak. We're moving into the era of large corporations. It's about 220 to 230 yen to the dollar. Manufacturing is on the rise, and exports are healthy. The dollar is down from its height, and people are saying it could fall further. There's no denying how much of a standard of living has improved in the last few years. It's common to own a car and a television now, and supermarkets are better stocked than ever. Haha, wish that was us. Haha. Whatever. Now that everyone's gotten spending money to go around, people are coming up with all kinds of new diversions. Seems like only yesterday that people were flocking to arcades to shoot aliens. Now we have one of those enormous theme parks and gaming machines that plug straight into our televisions. Everyone's talking about superhero series, foreign films, and movies based on the latest bestseller. Back in my day, fusion rock and folk music were all the rage. But now it's about city pop and idols. Money in this economy? True that. I find it hard to care about that sort of thing anymore. Okay, so education. Everyone attends high school now, even girls. Universal education policy, as they call it. The country's gotten rich enough that every child can go to school. Education is the backbone of modern society. If you want to work for a good company, you have to get into a good university. With more people in the running than ever, the competition to get into those universities has gotten fierce, though. The new generation is rebelling. Schoolyard violence and delinquency are on the rise. But my boy was too sensible to get mixed up in any of that. I don't want to read anymore. It'll only remind me of him. Don't really watch much television. Feels as if all the information in the world gets passed through the little black box. Thank you for the hydrate. I will sippy my water. But father stopped them from reporting on the kidnapping back when it happens. I was glad about that. Less fuss. I will also share my back. I love water. Cold water is the best thing since sliced bread. I stand by that. Okay, let's continue the society articles. There's one thing Hanjo never wants for its horrific crimes. They found a police officer dead in a local park just the other day. Well, my family are in the police. I hope it wasn't anyone I knew. I don't read the news anymore. Not since last year. It brings back bad memories. Interesting. Suicide at local high school. Oh, I remember that. A high school girl jumped off the roof a week ago. She was bullied, I think. Or maybe it was something about exam pressure. What? But... No, this can't be right. Her name. Michiyo Shiraishi from Komagata High School. It can't be. Oh, interesting. So that's the kid that Mr. Detective Man thinks killed the son. Or kidnapped the son, at least. Although with everyone flocking to the city, land prices are rocketing. Nowadays, most people can only dream of home ownership. The city center is going to be nothing but apartments before long. Not exactly a businesswoman, so this all feels like another world to me. Oh shit. Culture articles. I hear the new big thing is some mascot line of delinquent birds. Mockingbirds, I think it's called. Was this what Richard was talking about? Trends seem to have short shelf lives now, with how quickly the times are changing. I think I'm just too old to keep up anymore. If young people are leading the way with their modern worldviews, my generation will only fall farther behind. Picks up Marcus, squishes and cuddles. No, Now that the comedy boom is over, all the comedians are flocking to other genres. The occult seems really popular at the moment. Look at all those paranormal specials, but wow, almost name drop of the title. Yeah, almost. We're almost there. Paranormasight, you know, we're almost there. Okay, we've seen everything. What else do we have to look at? What else do we have to look at? Yeah, those are the liquid verbs. Chandelier, clock. I think we have to think, no? Yes. How is the housewife that results in a manor, near the Shumoku Bridge? Head pets is fishy. Thank you. Yeah, her 11-year-old was kidnapped and murdered a year ago. Got the private investigator. Haru's husband was transferred to another area of work and now rarely returns home, with Haru left to live in a large, empty mansion alone. As a housekeeper who had been in the family a long time comes to take care of the housework, Haru has nothing but time on her hands. That doesn't seem good for the brain. Yeah, Suichi Shigima. Only said of Haru Shigima. Shuichi's tendency to put others' needs before his own meant that he died without telling his classmates how much he longed for them to all go out and hunt for Mockingbird stickers. Damn. Richter Kai, my guy. Such a man, the Shogo Ikoi ran into Honjo Bridge. Once a police officer, Richard was racked with guilt over the police's inability to help those in need. Quit the force to start his own private investigation firm. Richard studied alongside John Iruo at the Police Detective Academy. He excels at covert investigations detailing his target. He refers to himself as investigator extraordinaire, though that only ever succeeds at impressing himself. He has a private female albino parakeet, Ernstine, who he keeps at his office. He also collects Mockingbird stickers. Richard usually leaves the office, and more importantly, Ernstine in the care of Amamori, a junior high schooler who volunteers to assist Richard after being involved in the previous case. Interesting. Anything else? No. Alright, let's think. Mr. Shirashi, the same girl who witnessed my son's kidnapping, committed suicide last week? That means Mr. Junichi was terrified of someone who already died? Is that what he meant by a curse? I can't work this out on my own. Maybe Richter will know. I wouldn't call. Oh, I haven't left it off the hook, have I? Like Splatoon? Sorry. I think we have to think more. No? No. Oh, wait, I forgot we have a phone right there. Waiting for Richard to contact me, but he hasn't. I made sure the receiver is on the hook. I'll ring as soon as he calls. Ah! This must be him. I'm scared. I'm gonna do nothing. Oh, actually, I think I have to answer it. Never mind. Hello, Shinigima's residence. 2 a.m. Kumagata Bridge. Is this when we meet him? God, he's so freaking cool looking. Richard called me out to meet him, and we came here to the Yomagata Bridge. Richter, there's something I need to tell you. Funny, I was just thinking the same thing. Is that Michael Jackson? Maybe? Is there any amiibos? There's no amiibos. We're on Komagata Bridge over the Sumida River. It's a highway on one side and a freeway on the other, but they're both deserted this late at night. Anything else we need to look at? The Samuda River. The Samuda River. Water is filthy and hoarded, but at night, when it's still, it looks almost peaceful. Can I ask you something, ma'am? Is the Samuda River where you Honjo folks picture when you think of home? I couldn't say. All I could tell you is that I hardly stand the sight of it. Right. Should have guessed. This is where they found him after he went missing. All alone, floating in that horrible water. All I can think is how scared he must have been, how cold he must have been. What did he ever do to deserve something so awful? I've come here every day since then. I prayed to the river to give him back, to give me back my son, day after day after day. You know, in olden times, people believed rivers marked where our world met the next. So in the act of crossing flowing water had a huge amount of spiritual significance. Back when Edo was founded, the people of Chu saw the Samuda River the same way. They associated the far side of the river with the afterlife. The same place would later become the Hanja. All their fear and revulsion accumulated there and took roots. Then the Rio Jojo Bridge sprang up after the Great Fire of Mariki, and after that, Hanjo was a part of the city too. As it turned from farmland into town, the people surrounded it with man-made rivers and crisscrossed it with canals and waterways. Were those to prevent flooding? That's what I was told. They were, but that's not all they were for. The other purposes was to contain the corruption that had built up on the far shore, to stop it from leaking to our side of the Great Divide. Officially, they were a physical barrier, but unofficially, they were a spiritual one too. So, if I have this right, are you saying that Hanjo is a place where the real world meets the afterlife? Exactly. That's why the rite of resurrection is here rather than anywhere else. I'm sure of it. It's probably why the seven mysteries and their curse have survived to the modern day. And I guess that would make it the spot we're standing now, right over the water. The border between life and death. If there ever was a place where bringing back the dead might be possible, I reckon it's here. It's funny that you mentioned praying to the river. That might have done more than you think. Is that supposed to make me feel better? Just thinking aloud, man. Well, it's a nice thought. Really interesting. I did not expect to go on that much of a tangent. Oh, that's right. There's one more memory I have of this river. Do you mind if I tell you? Go ahead. It must have been 20 years ago now, when I was still a schoolgirl. Back then, the Sumida River was much filthier than it is now. It was full of garbage and industrial discharge. It was scummy, slimy, and it was stank. You could go over the water and just see dead cats and dogs and pigeons just floating. And one day, among all the filth and garbage, there's a piece of my missing classmate's head. Ooh, okay. That's a little scary. Almost like this is a horror game. What? It was almost a miracle when you stopped to think about it. What were the chances that someone would find a part of her that was still recognizable? And that everyone, almost everything in but the palm had rotted away in the water. That part that was left would have an identifiable scar. That they could tell had been murdered from the blade marks to the bone. Wait, are you talking about the Najima murders? So you have heard of it. I'm impressed. I assume that you were but a elementary schooler at the time. I wasn't really aware of it then. I only heard about it after the fact. No idea that the victim was a classmate of yours. Interesting. To be honest, it was just a bit of a blur. A wave of chaos just parting around me. Something like that. They say the rest of her body must have sunk to the bottom of the river. They combed the riverbed, but they only ever found pieces. Everybody else must have rotted and flowed out to sea. Afterwards, I heard all the divers who'd been looking for her fell ill. Sorry story for everyone involved, huh? It's funny. Everybody figures the river's filthy already, so one more piece of garbage won't hurt. But every little bit makes it worse. It's like a vicious cycle. I know you wouldn't want to go rooting around there. I wouldn't want to go rooting around there myself. That's right. which is why the riverbed is the last place anybody would go looking. Or so it was the killers thinking, I suppose. Times were changing quickly back then. Things were confusing. Everyone seemed to be in a hurry. Young people were moving to Tokyo in droves. Some even ran away from home to make it to the big city. And they made even easy targets for bad people. A lot of them ended up disappearing without a trace. You see, back then, he chopped up a body and threw into tiny pieces and threw it into the river. It would rot quickly and discreetly and sink it to the bottom, never to be seen again. Are you saying what I think you're saying? They arrested him shortly after. Fumikichi Nijima, the man who killed my classmate and cut her into pieces. He was so methodical about it, but it couldn't have been his first crime. People began to wonder how many other girls he murdered the same way. The police never found any evidence of other murders in the end. The river knows the truth. How many corpses has it swallowed up over the years, I wonder? The same thoughts spread over everyone's mind as they started to avoid this area. So really, the river has been rank with corruption for decades now. Or at least that's how it seems to me. Well, was that interesting? Well, I could see why you don't have any good memories of this river. With all the darkness lurking beneath the surface, there's no reason why you would. Still, if I may, ma'am, I'm surprised you know so much about the Najima murders. But how could I not? After all, I was the one. Found the hands. Huh? Police actually wrote me a thank you letter. Said it was only thanks to me that they managed to bring Najima to justice. It was the only time my father ever said he was proud of me. Well, guess it wasn't the killer's day. Sometimes I wonder if he resents me for it. Freaking interesting. More river dialogue? Nothing but awful memories of it. Okay, so that's the end of the river dialogue. That was a crazy amount of dialogue for just looking at the river. I'm glad that I'm the type of gamer that I look at literally everything before actually doing things that are supposed to be forged the plot. Because I could have missed that. I'm gonna save. Because that was a lot. That was a lot of talking. Terrified, trembling limbs. It was very interesting, ma'am. Very interesting shit. He's gazing down at the water. Talk to me, my guy. You go first. Please, go ahead. Alright then. Poking around places connected to the 7 mysteries, looking for curse bearers, I think I found a few candidates. First, the tall man I ran into in Kidshiboru Park. I asked him for directions, trying to probe him a little, but he turned the questions right back around on me. And he was out there in a second. He figured I wasn't what he was looking for. I got a sense curses were nothing new to him. I'm about 40% sure he was a curse bearer. But he wasn't, though. Oh, this guy? So question about this one. He had one of the curse stones in his hands. He had a nervous air about him. It was clear he was up to some shady business. Gathering soul drags, I bet. He'd make a good target. Next up is a pair. A young man and woman I saw around Ryugoku Bridge. This time a man came up to me and asked me flat out if I was a curse bearer. Told him I didn't know what he was talking about, and he backpedaled and left. Looks like they lurk around there often. Looking for kindred spirits would be my guess. Though it did seem like they were quite working as a pair. Gathering soul drags in a group might be a decent idea if you can make it work. But with things being how they are, it's going to be hard to find folks one can trust. They've got brass, though. I don't know what their deal is, but I would like to find out. Last are 2 detectives I've seen sniffing around. The police are involved? Not necessarily. A body turned up in the local park a few days ago, so they might just be looking into that. Still, the park's got ties to one of the 7 mysteries. Might be the curse that did the guy in. And if they're sending detectives in from the head office, then something's gotta be up. How do you know where they're from? Let's just say, when you're in the business, there are some faces you get to know. And they didn't mention us. Or us, I say, in my guy. Okay. Anyway, that's all that caught my eye. You found all of them in so little time. I really did hire the best. It's all in the name, ma'am. Richard Kai, P.I. No, wait. Make that Richard Kai, investigator extraordinaire. God, he's so dramatic. My, an investigator extraordinaire. Is that why you can dress like that without drawing attention to yourself?
You bet. An investigator shirt and air can blend in like a chameleon in every outfit.
Well, that aside, the middle-aged man and young couple sound the most promising, am I right? Whichever we pick, it's still early to make a move.
Whatever. Wrong voice. Whichever we pick, it's still early to make a move.
Seems like the curse bearers are less involved with each other than we thought. Unless there's still some others we don't know about.
I say we hang fire and see how things play out.
Once more bodies start showing up, that'll get the pot nice and hot. And once it's boiling, our chance will come. I
want to think.
Sitting around is the last thing I want to be doing right now. It's my only chance to bring back my son. I can't lower the... yes. Something I need to tell you. What's up?
Well, the girl, Michi Shirashi, the one who was with Shinichi on the day of the kidnapping.
That's her. Well,
she's dead.
She's what? Student committed suicide last week. That was her.
Heard something like that happen. Never got the name, though.
Talk about bad luck.
Golly, you don't need to find out. It's a literal dead end.
Unless her death was the whole reason Donishi was so shaken up.
He said he was going to curse him. Was he talking about taking her revenge from beyond the grave?
Seems like we're back to where we started.
Not necessarily.
That teacher knows something, I'm sure of it, and that teacher's definitely a curse bearer. We must not forget about that. That teacher's definitely a curse bearer. Okay, interesting theory. So, is all the curse bearers, like, people who have done bad shit before? Or have been involved in bad shit? Or are being haunted in some such way? Because... Because we saw the little girl when... Okay, got the curse. The little girl that was screaming at him. But, okay, didn't know who that girl was. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just saying words at this point. At the very least, I put money on him having something to do with Miss Shirishi's death. Shirashi's. I think it's Shirashi's, actually. That's why he's so scared of being cursed by her. I see. And also something tells me he knows more about your son's kidnapping. In any case, I think you've got a good idea what he's hiding. Call it a hunch. I've got a good idea what he's hiding. A hunch? Well, more of a theory. A game theory! Care to take a guess? Just an ordinary housewife. I'm not clever enough for all this. Are you sure? I'd have you down for sharper than that. It's flattering, but I'm afraid you're mistaken. Anyway, that's enough speculation for now. The truth will tell out in time. Are you not gonna tell me? Tell me what you're thinking! I just want to know what you're thinking! That's why I didn't say anything! Right now, I think we have another chat with Mr. Jonishi. No one's behind us. Good. Love when no one's behind us. Something wrong? Not really. Just struck me. It's been 20 years since the Nijima murders. So it has. Not to speak you or anything, but I thought you might be interested in knowing. Life in prison doesn't always mean life. He's the president for first-time offenders allowed out on parole after 20 years. Only if they're found to show remorse and the desire to reform themselves, of course. I'm very interested in how the different storylines play into each other. I'm fascinated. This is so freaking interesting. I'm, like, sucked in. I, like, can't get out. I am invested. How are these gonna work together? That's right. I'm impressed you know so much. Like, what is the coincidence that we just happened to have a fire started on us? Like, what is the coincidence that I say we, you know, our first main protagonist, what is the coincidence that we just happened to have a fire started on us, and that she was the one that, you know, contacted us? Like, did we do something? Because, like, as of right now, she hasn't been killing people. Which is a good thing, I guess. Still, it's hard for someone with a criminal record to reintegrate into society.
I heard they've been trying to fix that recently, matching inmates with jobs and accommodation. Oh, really? Keep an eye on them, of course, and make them report in for regular checkups. To avoid discrimination, they keep everyone's inmates' records a secret from everyone but their employers. They've even given particularly notorious criminals new identities so they wouldn't recognize them in the workplace. My, well, you put it. It's like you're saying Fumichika Najima could be out on parole right now. Back in society under a new name with nobody any the wiser. It's possible. As it happens, a little birdie told me about a new name making parole a few months back. I don't know if that was Majima, but our discussion now just brought it to mind. I see. How unsettling. Now that you mentioned it, I just remembered something too. What was it? I was passing Komagata High School a little while ago when I saw someone. A janitor, I think. I could have sworn he reminded me of Chika Najima. Oh? He looked a little different after 20 years. Much thinner than I remembered, too. I told myself I was just seeing things. But perhaps it was him after all. So, what next? The big question is about what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see. Alright. Suspense. I'm gonna let this zoom in for a second. I'm just gonna, I want to see if I can catch a mechanic before the mechanic actually takes place. No, okay. I was hoping that it would zoom in and then something would happen or something. Cannot currently progress any further. Once your situation has changed, click resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. I'm wondering if we should stop for today. It's been 4 hours, even though it says it's been 2 hours. We had to, or almost 3 hours. We did have to stop like an hour in because stream crashed. Might it be a good idea to stop here? And then continue with our favorite little detective guys and our little person from the school for next Saturday. I do want to see what's happening with these guys over the detective guys though. This game isn't very long, so I'm trying to not do it all in one go, but I might. I don't know. Okay, interesting. All right. So my thoughts. Actually, I want to see what the title screen looks like. What does the title screen look like? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, that is a freaky title screen. Pretty cool, though. Pretty cool. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna stop for today. Because I do actually have stuff to do today. And I would also yeah. I would like to play more of this at some other point. So we will stop for today. This is freaking great. This game slaps. I'm enjoying this so much. God. Anyway, we're gonna raid Mokana. Mokana is playing Field of Mistra. Which is a cool, fun little game that I personally not played, but I do want to play at some point in my own time. But yeah, it looks very interesting. This freaking slaps. I need to see how they fuck with game mechanics even more. I wonder if there's like a way to play the game and just not kill anyone. Like, I wonder, because, like, they run away, and we have an option to use the curse button. Maybe next time. I actually don't know if there's, like, a way to not kill them. I don't know. We'll see. I have a lot of thoughts, and this is a great game, and I'm having a great time. So tomorrow we're going to be starting The Messenger, which is the prequel for Sea of Stars, which is going to be very exciting. I have no idea what to expect with that. I just know it has a very old pixel art graphic style, and I'm very excited to see what it looks like. And then we're going to be playing more of this next week on Saturday. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for stopping by. I will see you guys soon. Have a wonderful night, day, evening. If you want to join the raid, join with Astrade, as per usual. And go give some love to Morgana. Bye-bye!